watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
Go all the way up because it's an awkward thing, and if I did, then my thing would go all the way up there. Anyways, we are here for a very special episode of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. As you can see by the day on the calendar when you woke up today, it is not Saturday. No, it is Wednesday. And most of you should be off. Hopefully you are. Hopefully you're off because this Juneteenth is a federal holiday. That means that you get the day off. You get the day off. Don't have the day off, you're probably a business owner. And that's alright because a business is a fickle monster. You gotta tend to it every single day. I digress. Welcome to the Juneteenth episode of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT. Now, some of you know the history of Juneteenth. Some of you don't. So we decided we were gonna put together a whole Juneteenth episode. And right towards the end, we got a nice little educational video that actually explains the history of Juneteenth. But just a quick overview. Juneteenth is a holiday that celebrates and commemorates June 19th, 1865. 2,000 soldiers, Union soldiers, came marching into Galveston Bay, Texas to announce the Emancipation Proclamation had been delivered, which means that slavery had come to an end. But nobody told anybody in Texas for some reason, so there were some 250,000 slaves still in existence in Texas. And when the Union soldiers, 2,000, arrived, they made sure that all of those slaves were free. So this is a celebration of freedom, like Independence Day. Now, the other thing that you may be wondering is, why is the Yizzle and myself dressed so sophisticated like and fancily today? It is customary to dress in your best on Juneteenth. The second thing is you usually wear something red. You have like red stuff. Red is the color of Juneteenth. So I have pink. I don't have anything red, so this was like the closest that I could come. And the Yizzle doesn't have anything red, but I think her necklace maybe, yeah, she's got pink on her necklace too. So we tried to come close as we could. However, that is the history of Juneteenth, for those who didn't know. So we move forward with this special today. This is the only time that you're gonna see us today. You're not gonna see us for an outro because we're not gonna hang out for an outro. This is all about Juneteenth, and we just wanted to usher you guys into it, and this is all you're gonna see from us on this special. But you'll see us on Saturday, so we're gonna make sure that you sit right there. And what do we do, Yizzle?
We go get ourselves a heaping bowl of our favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
Yes, and hang out right here from the regular MAXOUT hours of 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Whoop.
Eastern Standard Time.
And of course, there's a closer. Why wouldn't there be a closer? Come on now. Right here on the only place for the Juneteenth Max. A Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Far off in the future, a far-fetched mechanical miracle takes shape as a pile of junk turns into an out-of-this-world scientific marvel. Rickety rocket, blast off! It's Rickety Rocket and the gang.
Cosmo, Splashdown, Sunstroke,
Rickety Rocket!
this would make a fine treasure. These are priceless.
Oh, time for my favorite cartoon show. Spaghettis.
Now, kids, it's time for the Jasper Jelly Show, starring Jasper Jet Ace.
I just love him, the way he zooms around and everything. I always like a snack when I watch TV.
Okay, boys and girls, everyone put on your Jet Ace helmet. Oh boy, my favorite TV show.
Mine too.
Yeah. Come right over. I assure you our detective agency is the most professional, businesslike, and conscientious one there is. Why, 24 hours a day, we have nothing on our minds but work, work, work.
Attaboy!
Oh, yeah! All right! Hop to hop, hop, hop.
Uh-oh, where's Cosmo? Gee, Cos, you look pretty good on 3D TV.
Rickety, get me out of here now!
Righto, Cos.
All right, let's look alive. We've got a customer coming, a big, big, big case.
I know the museum board wanted you to hire detectives, Tara, but these guys are nothing but bunglers.
Nonsense, Danton. I know what I'm doing. As head of the museum board, I was elected to hire detectives to solve these mysterious museum robberies.
And a wise lady you are to choose us.
Yes. You'd better start by checking out the last museum that was robbed. Here's the address. After you check it out, report back at my penthouse.
There's no telling what we'll find at this museum. It's a dangerous assignment. We've got to be very aware of this one and let nothing slip past us. Sunstroke, where is the museum address she gave you? I think I gave it to Splashdown.
I gave it to Venus.
And I gave it back to Sunstroke.
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. I threw it away. All right. It's just a good thing I have an excellent memory. Rickety, head for the Andromeda Museum.
We'll be there in a flash.
Rickety Rocket!
Sorry.
Oh, this place is spooky, scary, dark, and lonely. Too lonely.
At least it hasn't been robbed.
Rickety must have messed up and come to the wrong museum.
You were driving.
Well, as long as we're here, let's check around to make sure this museum's okay. Now keep your eyes open.
The robot critic welcomes you to your doom.
Cosmo! I don't think that's a display.
That robot's our man. Let's get him.
Hold it! You want to get us killed? Rickety, get in.
Yeah, I'll get him. What am I doing? Come on, just come near me with it. I dare you. Cosmo! 'Cause I love you. 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 'Cause I love you
Yeah, now Rickety can sneak up on him.
Look what happened to me the last time I went after him. You go.
Me? Do you want me to end up looking like you?
Oh, no. What a horrible thought. I'll go. How does he do that? Hey, thanks. Now I'll finish you.
We're trapped. Yeah. And the robot's getting away.
We want the warden. We want the warden.
All right, knock it off. Now get us out of here so we can explain to Tara how you let the robot get away. Okay, on the double. Let's go. Boy, this is some elegant place you got.
Yes, I myself have collected many precious art treasures over the years. But tell me about this robot. Did you get a good look at him?
Yes, I did. It was dangerous. Even had to risk my life to get close to him. But I got a good look. It seems it's a robot.
Yeah, a big, ugly, honking, metallic robot. Like him.
Oh, don't be alarmed. That's Jeeves, my butler.
You know what they say about butlers? I think we better keep an eye on him.
I'm going out now. Let me know of any new developments.
Jeeves is leaving. I wonder where he's going. We'll find out. Okay, Rickety, follow him.
Right.
Looky, he's heading for that space disco. Maybe he's going to make a contact.
Huh? A contact? Oh, yeah. I was just going to think of that. There he is. We've got to find out what Jeeves and his friends are talking about.
I'll find out. I'll just become a beautiful disco waitress.
You're gonna need a good disguise to pull that off.
Well, lay it on me, Splashdown. How do I look?
You make my oil boil.
I just hope the plan doesn't get ruined by everyone wanting me to be their waitress.
What do you want?
I was just trying to overhear your order. What will it be? Tall, dark, and metallic?
Anything. Just make it quick.
Righto! 2 30-weight oils and a grease sandwich. Hold the veil. Here, let me wipe it up. Oh, I see a little smudgy on your face.
Forget it.
Well, I never. Huh.
What did you find out?
That he's cheap. He didn't even leave me a tip.
That looks like a pretty good tip to me. A grease-soaked handkerchief.
Don't eat that. There's something written on it. Look, the Spacely Bronze Museum is circled.
Jeeves must be planning on robbing that museum next.
A skillful observation, Splashdown. You're getting pretty good at reading my mind. Come on, we've got a museum to head for.
You know, Cosmo, what if this could be a trap?
if it was a trap, do you think I'd be going with you?
You're right, Cosmo. Sometimes I'm a foolish rocket.
This place looks deserted.
So, we meet again.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. It was a trap.
As I suspected.
Now I have a special treat in store for all of you. With your spark plug removed, you are going nowhere. But don't look sad. Soon you'll all be immortal. When you're lowered into that bath of boiling bronze, you'll be instantly transformed into a bronze statue. And you'll make a lovely display for the museum.
Yeah, and they can title us the foolish bungling detectives.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Some people expect a free ride through life, cruising by on good looks and luck. Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way. That was the lesson one of our guys learned when we were in New York. He thought he was going to be a movie star, but the joke was really on him. What a pity. He was wrong. And if you think somebody gonna hand you something for nothing, you're wrong too. Having talent is just the beginning. It takes education, dedication, and determination to be a success. If you work real hard, you can become the best that you can be. And that's a promise from me, Mr. T.
Farewell, my lovely treasures to be.
I don't see what's so funny.
Yeah, we're gonna be dipped, dried, and displayed.
And there's no time to get your spark plugs.
I got an idea. These ice cubes should cool down that bronze. Working like a charm.
Rickety froze up the bronze.
Okay, now cut us loose and let's get out of here.
Righto, Cos.
Rickety, you forgot your spark plug?
You're right, Cos.
I just wish we had a clue to go on.
A clue? Like what I found when the robot was chasing us?
Why didn't you show this to me before?
You didn't ask.
There's an address on it. Ricky and I are gonna check out this place. The rest of you do some research and see what else you can find out. We'll pick you up at the shack in an hour. This is a robot beauty school. Now keep your eyes open. We could spot a clue.
Wide open. Cosmo, look! Could that be a clue?
That's not only a clue, these are the stolen artifacts. It's a good thing I found this secret room.
You won't get my treasures.
It's him! Don't let him get away! He got away.
Not yet.
We're in the beauty school.
You guys seen a mean-looking robot around?
These must be our subjects.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on? Let us go. We gotta find a robot.
I tell you, I'm not a subject. I make you pretty, like picture.
There he is. I see the robot critic.
No, Rickety, no! I'm not the robot critic. I'm your old pal, Cosmo. Don't you remember me?
You're trying to disguise your voice as Cosmos, and it's not even close. I got you, you mean old robot.
Rickety, I tell you, I'm Cosmo.
Okay, if you're Cosmo, tell me my nickname. Only two people know my nickname, Cosmo and me.
Your nickname is Knuckle Clutch.
Uh-oh. I know you're not Rickety. You must be that other person. Cosmo, is that you? I hope.
Rickety, clean me off, and let's get back to the others.
The only thing we could come up with is that the beauty school was once a museum.
I don't know what it means, but I have a feeling it's connected with this case. Rickety, head for Tara's place.
My butler can't be one. He was back here with me when you were with the real robot thief.
If it's not the butler, who is it? Who is it? Who is it?
Sorry I'm late. I was tied up in traffic. Have you come up with anything?
Not at the moment, but I think we're gonna have this case wrapped sooner than we think.
It's gotta be sooner than I think.
Okay, team, let's go. I've got some figuring to do.
It seems awfully strange to me that Danton wasn't around when the robbery was happening.
Yep, that's why we've gotta come up with a very clever plan.
Who's gonna come up with that?
I am.
Uh-oh. So, ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate our museum's opening, this rocket display comes all the way from the galaxy Nebula. Here it is, the priceless rocket from another world.
Thank you.
And please come again.
The bait is set. Now all we have to do is wait for the robot critic to show up.
Do you think it'll work?
Do I think? I never think. I know. Now come on, we gotta hide.
Oh, wait, but what about me?
Rickety, you're supposed to stay out in the open. It's all part of the plan.
How about we come up with another plan?
Don't worry. We're sure to hear your terrifying screams when the robot grabs you, and we'll come running.
Just make sure you run in my direction.
Cosmo! Cosmo!
It's an alarm.
Cosmo! Over here, Rickety! Okay, Rickety, after him.
Rickety rocket, blast off!
We're gonna crash into that food stand.
Way to go, Rickety! You didn't hit a thing!
Rickety, catch that robot!
Right, Cos. Time to pop my cork. That stopped him.
But he still got his cane, and he's shooting it at us.
I'll stop that.
Good going, Rickety. He's rusted solid.
And I'll take that.
I just wish you would have remembered to put your tot up.
Sorry, Cosmo.
Wonder what these buttons are for.
Square ones, round ones, thin ones, fat ones.
I don't believe it. The robot was Terra.
So she had a matter transformer inside the cane, too.
Yes, and you bumbling clods ruined my plans.
Well, we do our best.
So Tara thought she'd hired the most bumbling detective she could. That way, she figured the robberies would never be solved.
It looked like our bumbling clod act worked.
Who was acting?
And Tara planted this phony handkerchief on her butler Jeeves to throw us off and set us up for a trap.
And being on the museum council, she knew the beauty school was once a museum and had a secret basement to hide artifacts.
But thanks to you, Tara will make a fine display herself in prison. And I'll put all the stolen artifacts back where they belong. Uh-oh, wrong button. I have a feeling when Cosmo gets out, he's gonna think I'm a bad rocket ship. Maybe I better wait a week till he cools off.
You're watching Boomerang from Cartoon Network.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
May I help you, sir?
If I wanted a Whopper and I asked you to hold the pickles and hold the lettuce, I know I'd get that fast. But would I get to hear you sing?
No, sir.
No?
You'd get to hear us sing. Girls? Ooh, hold the pickle, hold the lettuce, special order, down up there. That's all we ask is that you let us serve in your way.
All right.
Yeah, we can fill your broad beef Whopper fresh with everything on top or any way you think it's proper. Have it your way.
Hey, you got one big hit on your hands.
Well, the Whopper's one big hamburger.
Watch the adventures of Muhammad Ali.
Watch this, Ali. The Royal Fire Dancer.
Watch out! Damon, Nikki, this way!
Well, here it is, the Ogumba Game Preserve. No hunting allowed.
Except by animals, right? How long have you been a game warden, Keo?
Let's see. About 3 years, I guess. Ever since they designated this area new preserve.
Looks like you got yourself a little piece of paradise, all right.
I wouldn't trade it for the world. Of course, we have our share of problems here. Poaching is the most serious. They're trapping and killing our rarest animals. Hard to stop it. Just the other day,
Hey, man, look out! You kids okay? Frank? Keo?
Yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, so far.
Keo, you all right? Well, we can't move Keo. I'm gonna have to go get help.
Let's see, the only tribe for miles around is the Kotu. I sure hope they're friendly.
They're sure to be more friendly than that rhino. Hey, can you help us? Do you speak English?
Hey, Champ, where you going?
I'm gonna find out where this guy comes from. Maybe get some help. Anyone here?
Ali, Muhammad Ali.
Hey, does anybody here speak English?
I am Oluga, chief of the Kotu people. Welcome, Muhammad Ali. Welcome. We not only speak your language, but we know of your fame. We are honored by your visit.
Thank you, Chief Oluga, but I need a doctor and fast.
This man is an excellent doctor.
Far out, let's go. I've got a man hurt.
Man, he hurt bad? Him be okay?
Hard to say, old chap, but it looks like he has a concussion. I don't think it's a bad one. We'll try to get him back to the village.
Why do you suppose that rhino hit us?
Sometimes animals feel we are invading their territory, and they get upset. Especially rhinos. They can pack a pretty mean punch, eh, champ?
Well, I can tell you one thing. I don't want a rematch with that baby.
Keo'll be all right. They're going to put him in my hut and let him sleep. Rest is the best medicine. Africa has a way of taking care of its own.
Hey, where's your Uncle Ali? Man, I've got to find him. Something is going down, and oh, I just don't like the looks of it.
What's going on? Hey, I've seen that dude before. Who is he?
His name is Dobie. I'm afraid we have some trouble, but you need not be concerned. We will return soon.
You helped me. Now I'm gonna help you. Let's go.
Hey, Ali, wait. Where are you going? Where is that Ali going?
Oh, hi, Doc. Ooh, that was some rhino. Wow.
Game warden. It's lucky for you, you have a hard head.
Can't be as hard as Ali's. Now he's gone off somewhere with the chief and some other tribesmen.
Where?
They're after a panther that killed one of Dobie's goats.
Dobie? Oh, I see. This time it's a panther, huh? Well, maybe if I could head off the hunters, I could save it. I've got to... Oh.
I'm afraid this is one hunt you won't be going on. If they corner it, that panther will attack.
Now this is where we must be careful. That cat can break out any time.
Well, I just hope we don't have to kill it.
Yes, so do we all.
Maybe he doubled back.
No, we would have seen him.
Something doesn't feel right to me.
Could it be your conscience, Dobie?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hey, Sam. How come you're not playing?
'Cause I'm a girl, Daddy.
Oh, come on.
Come on and have a Pepsi day. Come on and taste the Pepsi way. To taste your day, look at you. Show them what a girl can do.
You want a Pepsi, Sam?
Samantha.
Samantha.
Come on and have a Pepsi day.
Do you know that Drake fruit pies come with 2 in every package? And that's a good thing. Me and my group, the Drydells, did up this commercial about it. And Drake's liked it so much that they're gonna let us do it. Well, here goes. Drake's fruit pies make me wanna cry. Comes in apple and cherry, makes me feel so fine.
Oh, wow.
If winners rent from Hertz, where do losers rent?
Be careful. There is something wrong with him.
Now that I have saved your lives, I claim the panther pelt as mine.
Indeed. According to our law, the pelt is yours, Dobie. But I question your luck. Be more careful in the future.
What happened, Uncle Ali?
Yeah, did you help capture the panther?
The cat almost leaped on the chief and me. Then Dobie killed it with the spear. It's a shame that beautiful animal had to die.
Oh, man, that was a close call.
I'm not so sure. That animal didn't seem to know what he was doing. How's Keo coming along?
Come see for yourself, champ. The witch doctor's got a secret weapon, a medical degree. From Oxford, no less.
Come on, Nicky. I want to get a shot of that panther.
Man, that Damon. He's just like a kid with a new toy with that camera.
He is a kid with a new toy. He got it just for this trip.
Yeah? He's getting pretty good at it, too. Just this morning, he showed me a picture of the chief with only half of his head out of the frame.
Hey, man, I see it takes more than a rhino to stop you.
Well, unfortunately, it stopped me too long to say that panther. I hear Dobie killed it.
Yeah, man, that's right. He did.
You should live to be at least 100.
Yeah, it may take me that long to get to the bottom of what's going on around here. There have been too many rare animals disappearing or being killed for no reason. Frankly, I suspect it's Dobie who's poaching, only I can't prove anything.
Well, maybe together we can prove it.
Champ, don't you think you should stop jumping in before you know what you're jumping into?
Muhammad Ali, we have planned games and a feast in honor of your visit.
Now that's a real welcome. Thank you very much.
And my people would like you to join in their games, if you would honor them. Let the games begin.
What is it?
That's either the cobra meat or the boa constrictor. I always get them mixed up.
Tell me, Chief, what's the story on this Dobie character?
There's not much story. We sent him away. He had been hunting with poison darts. This is strictly forbidden. But he seems to be obeying the rules now. Watch this, Ali. The Royal Fire Dancer. Look at this. This will take forever to rebuild.
Yeah, not if we work together. Frank, Damon, Nikki, come on. We've got a lot of work to do.
Muhammad Ali, now I truly know why they call you the greatest.
Oh, when men work together, they all become great.
You know, elephants are like people. They don't get mad for no reason. That's coming from Dobie's compound. He's in trouble again, but this time it does sound serious. Dobie's in trouble. We must help.
Dobie's trouble, whatever it is, we'll have to wait until we've rested.
We'll go. Keo knows the way.
But you must be tired, too. And you owe Dobie nothing.
Well, maybe we can solve a little mystery.
Then at least take my spear.
Are you kidding? That thing could hurt somebody.
Help me, please! It's the Black Mamba!
Ali, don't! That's the deadliest snake in Africa.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Devil dogs are delicious, and I'm crazy about them because I love that chocolatey cake and the creamy filling. I love devil dogs more than Marcia.
Drake's Devil Dogs are one of the delicious little cakes from Borden. But don't sing with your mouth full.
I see 3 kids eating alphabets.
Sure, it's part of a good breakfast.
Smart kid.
What's new, Jackson 5? Picking your alphabets and see.
Bike decorations and alphabets.
I'm gonna put color on my wheels.
Mine's for the handlebars.
How do they look?
Beautiful. Hey, look at my great handlebars. One bike decoration in each specially marked box of post alphabets.
Mrs. Byrne, I love working in your shop. But in the mornings, you have bad breath. You need Scope mouthwash. First thing in the morning, and your breath will really be fresh. That's it. I'll tell her about Scope.
Good morning.
Mrs. Byrne.
Oh, you use Scope, too. I just tried Scope, and my breath feels just wonderful. From now on, it's Scope in the morning, every morning. Ah, good girl.
Hey, over here. That's right. Let's see if the hand is quicker than the fang. Just keep your eyes on my hands if you can, Mr. Snake.
I saved you from the panther. I guess this makes us even.
Dobie, you're gonna have to come back to the village with us. You've got some questions to answer, and your answers had better be right.
Uncle Ali!
Champ, what happened?
Well, the elephant tore up Dobie's hut. Then Dobie managed to get himself cornered by a snake.
Your uncle saved Dobie.
Well, Muhammad Ali, I hope that the rest of your stay is more peaceful. But if I know elephants, especially angry elephants, he just might be back. I'm afraid there's no choice. Our hunters must destroy the elephant before he returns and destroys us. Unless, of course, Keo has a better solution.
No, I hate to admit it, but it seems you're right.
No, wait a minute. There's gotta be some way to save that elephant. Can't we find out what's wrong with him and fix him up?
We can't take that chance, Ali. That would be like trying to fix a runaway freight train. I have no way to tranquilize him. We'd be risking people's lives here.
Frank, some way, somehow, I've got to stop this thing from happening.
Yeah, Champ, you're right. But what can you do?
Hey, Uncle Ali! Uncle Ali! Look at this!
Hey, kids, we'll look at the pictures later.
You've got to look at this.
You've just got to.
Hey, man, this is it. This is just what I needed to see. I'll be back. Stay put.
Hey, Ollie, where are you going? What are you going to do now?
I'm going to go and take a train ride.
You a what? You a what? Dog, now where is he going? There isn't a train within 100 miles of this place.
Well, it all comes to this. You have no proof that I am responsible for any of these wild animal attacks. So leave me in peace.
That's just what I thought. He's headed back to take another crack at that village. Well, here we go again. Mr. Elephant, I sure would hate to have you as a jogging partner. Glad you came passing through, cause I've really got to talk to you. You've got to stop this crazy pace. What do you think this is, an elephant race? Hey, Adobe, show us Carl is with his darts. We're gonna have to tell him to be more careful. Hey, come on now, come on, let's slow down. Let's talk this thing over a little, huh? Hey, look now! I'm trying to tell you. You're headed for trouble. You've got to stop and cool off, baby.
Dog, now I think I know what train Ollie went to ride on.
Hey, you dumb elephant! Now you gotta listen to me. If you don't stop, they're gonna have to kill you, brother. Now, it's gonna take a while, but you're gonna feel better. Just slow down. I promise you'll feel better. Hey, this is Muhammad Ali talking to you. Do that mean anything to you?
That sounded like Uncle Ali.
Hey, Ali's on that crazy elephant. We've got to do something.
It's too late now. We could never stop him.
Hey, Dobie, I think this belongs to you. Look. Okay, come on, put him down. Don't hurt him. Come on, don't hurt him. We'll deal with him later. Come on now, put him down.
If you had these needs, these problems, Dobie, you had only to ask us, and we would have helped you. For all men have need of one another. But since you chose to ignore the laws of harmony that govern the peace of our people, you may no longer live with us. You are no longer a member of the Kotu tribe.
Champ, how did you know that that elephant wasn't just naturally mean?
Well, now, there has to be a cause when somebody gets that mean and ugly. And when Damon brought me that picture of the dead panther, I saw that dart in his neck. That had to be the cause of the elephant's meanness, too. What the chief said about harmony was very important. It's not only important to these people, but to all people, creatures, and things. Dobie's greed made him forget that, and now he has to live with the shame for the rest of his life.
Hey, looks like we're getting close to where that rhino hit us. We better take a detour and get out of here.
All of these animals, every one of my friends, don't worry about a thing. I have it all sewed up there with me.
Hey, Uncle Ali, you got your friend the rhino again.
Saturday.
This is your lucky day.
El Rey Network celebrates Jean-Claude Van Damme with 7 hard-hitting classics.
I'll make them pay.
Jean-Claude Van Damme Marathon, Saturday starting at 10 a.m. on El Rey Network.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
I get my thing in action. To be, to see, to feel, to live.
That's what's happening.
I put my heart in action. To run, to go, to get, to give.
You're what's happening.
That's where I find satisfaction, yeah.
Yeah.
To search, to find, to have, to hold.
To be bold.
When I use my imagination, I think, I plot, I plan, I dream, turning in towards creation. I make, I write, I dance, I sing. When I'm feeling really active, I run, I ride, I swim, I fly. Other times when life is easy, I rest, I sleep, I sit, I lie.
That's what's happening.
I can take a noun and bend it, give me a noun.
That's both break and plow.
Make it a verb and really send it.
Show me how.
Oh, I don't know my own power. I get my thing in action, in being, in doing, and saying. A verb expresses action, being or a state of being.
A verb makes a statement.
Yeah, a verb tells it like it is.
That's what's happening.
I can tell you when it's happening.
Past, present, future tense.
Ooh, tell you more about what's happening.
Say it so it makes some sense.
Oh, I can tell you who is happening.
Verb, you're so intense.
Hey, every sentence has a subject.
Noun, person, place, a thing.
Find that subject, where's the action?
Verb can make a subject sing.
Take a subject, what is it? What's done to it? What does it say? I can question like, what is it?
Verb, you're so demanding.
I can order like, go get it.
Verb, you're so commanding.
When I hit, I need an object.
Verb, hit the ball.
When I see the object.
Do you see that bird ball?
If you can see it, then put the ball over the fence, man. Go ahead on. Yeah, all right. What? He hit it. It's going. It's going. It's going. What? I get my thing in action.
That's what's happening.
To work, to play, to live, to love.
Zuni, remote South Seas Island and secret hideout of Bwana Bob, notorious big game hunter.
Well, Putt-Putt, my tropical jungle is stocked with wild animals. My traps and nets are perfected. Alas, my loyal savage, my game reserve is ready for the ultimate prey.
Oonga, moonga, boonga, and...
Righto, my native nerd, man!
Meanwhile, in nearby waters, the Globe Trotters were playing an exhibition game against the sea salts aboard the Kona Kokamamu, Pearl of the Pacific.
Take it, Twiggy.
Here we go, down court.
Pass break.
Hiya. Hold it. This what you want? Oh, oh, oh,
Take it down.
dribble through, Lou.
Pass it on. Captain, we can't thank you enough for inviting us on the cruise.
Yep, Cap. It sure has been restful.
Globetrotters, it's I who owe you the thanks for taking care of our broken pilot wheel.
Don't thank us, Captain. Thank Curly up on the bridge doing the job. He's doing a super job.
But Curly has fallen asleep at the wheel and doesn't hear the plaintive warning from the Globetrotter Crime Globe.
Ooga, ooga. Now dig this. Now dig this. Globetrotter superheroes, be advised. You are wrecked near Bongo Zuni.
Turn on the power, Putt-Putt.
Oonga moonga, it's on.
One jolt from my Macumba mock magnet, and our first visitors will be drifting into my clutches.
Ooga, ooga. Beware of Bwana Bob. He is dangerous. Repeat, he is dangerous.
Curly, if you had to get a shipwreck, you could have at least picked a place with a decent accommodation.
It's time to get organized, Putt-Putt. Our first victims are arriving. The Super Globe Trotters. This will be the ultimate test of my hunting skills.
Sweet Lou, what do you see in Lookout?
Just a minute, Nate. Hey, how about that? Either it's a first-class hotel or I'm seeing a first-class mirage.
Bongo Zuni Hillerton. Bwana Bob manager? What do you know? Your things ain't so bad after all.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm Bwana Bob. What can I do for you?
I'm afraid we've been shipwrecked and we'll need several rooms for the night.
I'm awfully sorry, gentlemen, but except for one small room, we're fully booked up.
Wow, one small room? Do you realize we're the Globetrotters?
That's all right, Brother Bob. We'll take it.
Yeah, we're used to bucking together on the road. Yeah.
The Pot-Pot, our bellboy, will carry your bags for you.
The pleasure's all mine, but I'm afraid I don't speak French.
What Curly means to say is we don't have any bags since our visit is so unexpected.
In fact, if we could just use your telephone, I'm sure we'll be out of here by tomorrow.
By all means, but first you must need a little rest. Putt-Putt, show our guests to their rooms.
Unga, unga bonga, oh oh, bonga, bonga, bonga.
Friendly sort of guy, I think.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The Harlem Globetrotters want you. Yes, we want you to see the world's greatest family entertainment. The Harlem Globetrotters, coming this holiday weekend to the New York metropolitan area. February 15th at the Nassau Coliseum, February 16th and 17th at Madison Square Garden, February 16th and Monday the 18th at the Meadowlands Arena.
I live in a 4th floor apartment, and this laundry room is in the basement. I was tired of racing down to catch rinse cycles. Then I discovered Bounce, the new fabric softener that works in the dryer. The Bounce Touch means my husband's pajamas are soft. Socks don't cling, shirts smell fresh.
My pajamas are soft. My socks don't cling. My shirts smell fresh.
My friend who lives on the 5th floor dragged heavy bottles of liquid fabric softeners up and down. Then I told her about Bounce.
The Bounce Touch means my daughter's blouses are soft, nighties don't cling, towels smell fresh.
My blouses are soft. My nighties don't cling. My towels smell fresh.
My friend who lives on the 3rd floor never used a fabric softener, and I told her about Bounce.
The Bounce Touch means my son's jeans are soft, socks don't cling, jackets smell fresh.
My jeans are soft. My socks don't cling. My jacket smells fresh.
Discover the Bounce Touch, new from Procter & Gamble.
Sure, we're used to bunking together on the road, but whoever said anything about the jungle?
It's not so bad, Geese. You just gotta get used to it.
How about us making a call to the Coast Guard, then shipping back to our shipwreck?
That's a suggestion that warms my digestion.
I'll just tell Bwana Bob we decided to pass on the room. I don't remember locking this door. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Relax, my dribbling friends. You'll need all the energy you've got.
What's that supposed to mean?
Perhaps you saw the sign on the hotel. Golf, tennis, and hunting?
Yeah.
Well, I lied about golf and tennis.
Oh, that's okay. We like hunting.
I'm afraid you don't understand. I'm the hunter, and you're the hunted. And tomorrow is the hunt.
Now, I think he understands. Well, guys, there's more than one way to get out of Bungo Zuni. Right, Geese? I can dig it. I got it.
All right, guys. The little locker rocket. Go, go, Globe Trotters!
Liquid Man!
Super Sphere!
Multi-Man!
Gizmo!
Spaghetti Man! First, let's get out of this cell.
Well, pour it on, baby. Pour it on.
Exactly what I had in mind. Second, let's get out of Bungo Zuni.
That Bwana Bob sure knows how to get ahead.
I'll say, or 2, or 3. You better stop saying, or you're gonna get caught.
Putt-Putt, you've really done it. How could you possibly have let them escape?
Mbonga, mika mbongo, umbanga bingi bingi bong, bunga mongo.
Oh, knock off your lame excuses. Oh, when did I bag those? It's them! There they are, Putt-Putt! After them, you Gunga dingbat!
Let's get out of here! Hide out, men! Shh! Pass it down. Shh! Pass it down. Shh!
Pass it down. Shh. Pass it down.
Shh! Pass it down. Shh! Mongo, mongo.
Shh! Mongo, huh? Knock it off, you bumbling blob! After them!
I wonder what they stopped for. Well, I guess that explains it.
6 miles on all sides is my tropical jungle. Should you escape my traps, perhaps you may make it back to your ship.
And if we don't?
Then you will be released for the next day's pursuit. If the wild animals haven't gotten you.
That man's a weirdo.
Do you mind if I call the ship's captain to let him know where we are?
Oh, that's not necessary. I've arranged to have the entire ship brought onto the island. I must have my game reserve stocked, you know. Now, Putt-Putt, Let the hunt begin!
Oh, monga, monga, ooga, ooga, monga, 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 ooga. Super Globe Trotters, away!
Watch your step, fellas.
Go, spaghetti man, go!
Gotcha.
How sweet it is.
Next.
After them, hurry!
Monga, 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 time!
I wish I knew the rules of this game.
Make them up as we go, and we're going.
Right on for smooth sailing. Let's get off of this gator.
Ultraman, multiply, produce. Step lightly, men.
That's really stretching it. I guess the dude was bluffing when he said the place was rigged with traps. I guess he wasn't bluffing.
Globe Trotters, you disappoint me. I was expecting a more gamely chase.
Well, Mr. Bob, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, pal, so if it's all the same to you, you can let us down and we'll just be on our way.
I couldn't think of disappointing my hungry piranha fish.
Piranhas? Man, I don't know what an honor is, but it looks like more than a pair of them.
In 3 hours, the pool will rise with the high tide. They'll be close enough to count then.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
I'd love to sing with spray on my face. Oh, I'm a jazz bug now. I got no hair dryers, radios, or curling irons in here with me. Hey there. Now you know you never touch anything electrical when you're wet, right?
I do that.
Smart kid. I'm back in the shower and there is no doubt I always keep electrical things out.
Hey, man, what's the rush? Slow down, don't gulp, enjoy the taste. You can add pounds from all that haste. Don't swallow whole, please chew each bite. Well-chewed food will digest right. Chew, 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 that's it, nice and easy. Chew, 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 slow food.
I'll never blow my horn again. This pizza, the noise, the stew, my head is turning, my stomach is churning. Oh, Sam, what can I do?
When you eat and play beyond moderation, you need Alka-Seltzer for sound orchestration. Alka-Seltzer speeds relief to your aching head and upset stomach.
It's the sound of fast relief.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Ooh, what a relief it is. Fast, fast, fast.
Returning to Bongo Zuni, our Globetrotter superheroes are suspended in a nefarious net set by Juana Bob, a big game hunter gone berserk. To make matters worse, the rising pool below swarmed with man-eating piranhas. If there ever was a time for superheroes, it certainly was now.
Hey, Brother Nate, let's call a play and hightail away. Like, quick, Nate, I don't dig seafood, especially when it's me.
Ooga, ooga.
The crime globe.
Globetrotters alert, Globetrotters alert.
Sweet Lois, quick, video monitor.
No need for a satchel. Gizmo's got it all right here in his natural.
Rah.
Voila!
Now dig this, now dig this. Juana Bob must be captured immediately. Boatload of tourists being drawn in today. Juana Bob planning to stock reserve with them.
We can dig it all right, but what should we do?
Superhero play 32F4. What else? Over and out.
30
plunger and rope. Spaghetti man, your arm for a bowl.
An arm for a bowl.
Quick, man, quick! These guys look sharp, especially their teeth.
Hang on, man. We're ready to boogie.
Now what? Don't be a dope. Pull on the rope.
Come on, get in.
Let's get out of here. Super Globe Trotters, away! Oh, wow, man, that was a close call.
Let's climb.
Yeah, he looks like King Kong.
Yeah, trying to conquer us.
Whoa, look out there. All right. Man, that big guy's got some tremendous moves.
First floor, everybody out.
I smell cooking.
The Globe Trotters.
Thanks, Brother Bob. Delicious.
After them, Putt-Putt. Move it.
Tabuana Bob, this is just a big game.
Correction, Curl. The Buana Bob, we're the big game.
Faster, Putt-Putt. Faster.
Oonga boonga, oonga boonga. It's not easy, boss.
Hey, straight ahead, guys, into the lagoon.
Now we've got 'em.
Feet, don't fail me now.
Give up, Globe Trotters. You won't get away, superstars.
Wrong star. If it's all the same to him, I think we'll keep trying. Hold it, fellas!
Let's go.
Hit it, Geese. He's gaining on us.
Multi-man make multi-hand. Now you really dribbling.
Follow those superheroes.
Oonga boonga, hey, hey, boonga.
Quick, to that cave, Geese. Right on.
I think he meant right in.
This isn't a cave. This is a hippo.
I'm hip. I'm hip.
Very well, Globetrotters. You've been excellent game. You've thwarted my traps, my nets, my piranhas, yet you still have not met the ultimate test. And to prove my own sportsmanship, I'll let you do it on your own turf.
The basketball court?
Precisely.
And what if we win?
Then you are free to leave Bongo Zuni.
Well, now that certainly sounds fair enough to me, Ali.
Like who's gonna be our opponents?
The pride of Bongo Zuni, my giant killer turtles.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
A ton of chocolate and flavors that could drive you batso.
The Harlem Globetrotters. It's the Harlem Globetrotters, here on their new world tour, making moves and magic like you've never seen before. The one and only Harlem Globetrotters. Catch them while you can.
A message from...
I ask myself, Red, which ballpark Frank pumps more, the beef or original? Any fool can tell you it's the beef. Fool, who's a fool? Just my luck to ask a fool. The original pumps more. Don't tell me the beef pumps more. It's the original, because I'm the original dummy. You're the original dummy, all right, and it's the beef.
Hey, fella, we just want to know which pumps more.
Listen, one dummy around here's enough. Right, dummy?
High grades ballpark Franks. They plump when you cook them.
Want a cold capsule, Eddie?
Baby, that capsule's just for head colds. I'm also coughing. My throat is scratchy. I feel achy. I need some rest. I want...
NyQuil.
NyQuil.
Vicks NyQuil, nighttime cold medicine, relieves more major cold symptoms than the leading capsule. Relieves them for hours, so it lets you get the rest you need.
Treat me like a king, Laurie.
You got a cold tonight? Put NyQuil to work.
Does my antiperspirant keep me dry? No, sir. You don't do what I do and stay dry.
If your antiperspirant doesn't do what you hired it to, fire yours and hire ours. Right Guard antiperspirant. Get the drying agent that really helps keep you dry. Stops odor, too.
Well, it depends on the day. You know, on easy days, I'm dry, but on days like today, forget it.
Then fire yours and hire ours. Ours is Right Guard.
Come one, come all, the sporting event of the century. The Super Globe Trotters versus the Bongo Zuni Timid Turtles.
Mongo boogies, Mongo googies, peanuts, popcorn, mongi, ice cream, peanuts, bongo, baby. You know I got a hunch we're being used as a bait to restock Guano Bob's hunting preserve?
Once we win the game, everybody's gonna get out of here.
Yeah, what could be easier than playing a bunch of turkey turtles?
And here come the Bongo Zuni Timid Turtles out on the court. And for the Globe Trotters, this portly person will introduce them.
Bongos and boogie, bongi, geese, COSBY. Unga, unga, bunga, Blue Dunbar.
Hey, Geese, I sure didn't like what he said about you.
Unga, bonga, unga, curly, umbonga, nay, umbonga, ungu, wiggy.
Play ball.
We've been turned turtles.
I think we're victims of the shell game. Turtle shells.
We've got to make a move.
Umbonga, unga, 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 ooga, booga.
Let's go, Geese. Somehow, I don't think this is right.
Okay, turtle baby, throw it. 50-0. Man, that's a disgrace.
Imagine what the crime globe would say if he knew.
Ooga, ooga. That's a disgrace. That's a disgrace. Ooga.
I really wasn't gonna ask.
Globetrotters, you must win this game. Should you lose, Bongo Zuni will become famous and prosper. People will come from all over the world. Great leaders will arrive, and Bwana Bob will hold them for ransom. Banks will go bust, economies will be ruined, the entire cherished way of life will be lost.
This game is bigger than all of us.
And so are those turtles.
There's only one thing to do.
Right, hit it, brothers. Super Globe Trotters, away!
Can our intrepid Super Globe Trotters catch the timid turtles? Time will tell.
Coming aboard. I'll hand this turkey turtle a line.
Give him the old bowler belt, Nate. Take it, Curly.
I got my finger on it. Throw it, Geese.
You think I'm gonna let that oaf bother me? Dig this. Multiply.
And the Super Globe Trotters move into a tie game.
Excuse me for cutting in, but I'm having a ball. In fact, I am a ball.
Our heroes go ahead for the first time and win the crucial contest.
Mooga, mooga, yabonga, megahunga, oh, the zip and zap and boom.
Indeed. Hey, come back, you. Where are you going? On second thoughts, wait for me!
And as we leave Wanna Bob and Putt Putt hanging from their own nooses, our soulful superheroes rescue the Kona Kokamamu and crew from the otherwise ugly arm of evil.
You know, Curly, being superheroes is pretty heavy work.
I hear you, Geese. I hear you. Super Globe Trotters, away!
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Meep, meep. Meep, meep.
Michael's prime is slam time. Pro stars, show stars. Swings hot, slap shot. Bo knows where to go. Pro stars, go stars. All stars, pro stars. Jordan jams in your face. Gonna put them in their place. Blue light, crunch time. We will score just in time. Pro stars, all stars. Showstopper. Big swing, Bo's the man. Gonna hit a grand slam.
Pro Stars.
It's all about helping kids.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Who knows baseball and football?
Who knows baseball? Who knows football? Who knows ball? Only one game.
Bo Jackson baseball and football. Either way you look at it, it's a winner. No one knows football and baseball better than Bo Jackson, and no one knows LCD video games better than Tiger.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
Bo knows cartoons.
Yeah.
Don't worry, co-stars don't worry.
Hey kids, how you doing? I'm Bo Jackson.
Hi, I'm Wayne Gretzky.
And we're
the
Pro Stars. Gang, bad news, Pro Bros.
Every guy I ever knew was in a gang is in trouble now.
When I was growing up, we had clubs. We saved our money, and on the weekends, we went fishing. We didn't get into trouble. Gangs are bad news.
That's right. We have to put the bite on Gargantus.
Bo knows how, because Bo knows gang busting. Come on, it's game time.
Hi, Pro Stars. This is Sheila from sunny Wallaby in the Australian outback. Watching the rows eat grass was always the main thrill around here, until this gang drove in from the desert. That big guy is Gargantus, the leader. The froggy-looking one is his driver.
I'm the leader! I'm boss!
Everyone's scared, except my dad. But my brother Keith, he thinks that belonging to the gang would be really cool. He's gone bonkers. Gargantus is making everyone work for him, whether they like it or not. So far they haven't caught me, but I'm scared, Pro Stars. Please come soon.
Bo knows bad guys, and that Gargantus needs to be taught a lesson. Pro Star style.
Okay, guys, but first, some appropriate gadgetry from Mom and Denise may be required to counteract the numerical superiority of Gargantus and his gang.
Yeah, did you see the size of those guys? We could get stumped.
Nobody's gonna stomp my little Vansky. Because I got super duper gadget stuff.
Mom, how about some super duper lunch? I haven't eaten yet.
Hey, I used to have a boomerang when I was a kid.
No, Bo, darling, don't go!
Huh?
What Mom was trying to tell you is that the boomerang is a super powerful remote-controlled video surveillance device. This is its monitor.
Who's flying Pro Star 1?
Me. It's something new I've been working on.
Ah, remote control, all right. This button must be forward. Would you believe reverse?
I want you should bring back Polestar 1 in perfect condition, or all of you are doing gym laundry for a month. I mean it.
Don't worry, Mom. We'll take care of it.
Oops.
Oi, these boys give me such conniptions.
Hey, look, there it is. Wallaby in the Australian outback.
I don't get it. I tried everything, but I just can't get this gadget to work.
You mean Bo doesn't know?
Never mind that. I still haven't had lunch, and all we've got is half a candy bar. Not that I want to complain. Yo! Look out! Hang on!
Huh?
Gee, fellows, you okay? Wow, you saved my pet kangaroo. Rebound.
Hey, no! Hey, stop that! Oh, that tickles!
Your bow! Michael and Wayne! I can't believe it! You came! But my heroes!
One would surmise that you are Sheila.
Hot dogs, burgers, and fries, here I come!
Sorry, Wayne, but this place appears to be lacking in all of the above.
Bummer.
It's a regular ghost town.
Gargantus took everybody. I hope my dad and Keith are okay. You know, even if Keith thinks he's bad, I know that deep down he's not.
Hey, well, look, if you believe in him, then he can't be all bad.
I tell you what, Sheila, let's see if we can spot him. Yeah. Check it out. Boomerang 1 is on the air.
There's the castle Gargantus is forcing everyone to build.
Looks like they're using stone quarried directly from the mountain.
They are! And Gargantus is forcing everyone to work as his prisoners. He says he's king of the town and he's building a castle for himself. What? Hey! That's my dad! Attaboy, Dad! You tell him!
Hey, what's that thing in the sky?
I don't know, but it's coming down fast.
Yeah, real fast.
Mom?
If anyone says who sent this thing to spy on us, I want to know about it. This here is my own private kingdom. You are my own private servants, and you're gonna work night and day until my own private mansion is all finished. You got that? Take them away.
I love it when they're strict.
Gentlemen, I think it's time we have a heart-to-heart with Mr. Gargantus.
Good thinking. I'm on my way.
Wait, Bo. A certain amount of caution is advised. Do you hear that buzzing? Just as I thought.
What's that?
Ultra-fine laser beams.
It's amazing!
Nearly invisible and very effective at keeping out unwanted guests.
Even though Bo doesn't know what this cylinder is supposed to do, I do know it's now safe to proceed.
Guys, can we talk about lunch again?
It's Sheila. Oh, no.
Keith!
They're coming, Gargantus! Those pro stars my sister said she'd call.
Bloomin' good work, Keith. We'll make a proper gang member out of you yet.
Yet? What else do I have to do?
Well, you see this here boulder and road tracker?
Yeah?
Well, start her up, laddie. We'll give that boulder a little shove and chase those pro stars right off of my mountain.
Okay, but once I'm in the gang, you'll let my father go, right?
Of course. You's got me word on it.
Yeah, we'll even give him a little parade.
Then let's scare those Pro Stars away, once and for all! Pro Stars, get off this mountain!
I can't believe Keith did that! You've got to believe me that my brother is a good person! I know he is!
I believe you, Sheila. But I also believe that if we don't do something fast, we're gonna get squished!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The name is Mr. T. First name is Mr. Middle name is that period. Last name is T. Listen and listen good. I'm talking to you. When a new kid moves in on your block, what's your attitude? Do you figure, what do we need him for? Well, I pity the fool that makes that mistake. You want to know why? The friends you already got might not be all the friends you ever need. And when you keep new people out, just because they're new to you, you're only cheating yourself. That's what Robin, Jeff, and Kim found out. So don't you ever write nobody off just because he's the new kid on the block. You never know what you might be missing till you get to know them. So take it from me, Mr. T.
Hi, I'm right here on Rippy. There's a lot of things you can eat at Jack in the Box. This is a Jack steak sandwich, and these are pretty delicious too. And this is a taco. This is an onion ring. There might be 10,000 things at Jack in the Box. Pack up the kid, crank up the car to Jack in the Box. Come as you like, come as you are to Jack in the Box.
Beans and rice, beans and rice. Mama even serves us sometimes twice. But silly as he seems, beans will give you your protein. My good buddy rice is an energy device. Put us together as a team. We got a flavor that's supreme. Beans and rice, beans and rice. Once or twice or even thrice. Beans and rice is nice.
I hate tackling crises on an empty stomach!
Personal preferences notwithstanding, it's game time. And I just happen to have the game ball.
That's one big, bouncy game ball!
That's the idea.
Oh, great! Now we're gonna get crushed twice!
Not necessarily. Oh, Wayne! Brace yourself!
Time to rock out, Pro Bro!
Here it comes.
This doesn't look good. Don't you just hate it when that happens?
All right, gentlemen. Nothing like a little pro-star power.
All right, Yanks! I tried to deal with this in a bloomin' gentlemanly fashion, but no more Mr. Nice Bad Guy. Now I'm ticked!
Then come on, bud! Just you and me!
Bo, I don't want to break your flow, but it's not just you and him. There's 55 of them.
You know, it is possible that a more diplomatic approach is called for.
What do you say, Froggy? You said that? How dare he? It means war! Gargantuans, attack!
Oh no, at this rate I might have to skip lunch.
Well, gentlemen,
it's game time!
I'll cut down invisibility with some of Mom's egg puck specials. Take that, and this.
and now it's time for Flight 23 to take off.
I just got myself a Pro Star!
Me too, a co-one-tear!
Correction! The Pro Star caught you!
Well, you won't take me alive!
Back off, big guy!
Huh? Why should I, you pumped up, no-brained lowlife?
Because that's why.
Oh, see.
Gargantus rules! Gargantus rules! Gargantus rules!
I'd just like to say that I think these guys are really obnoxious.
Well, I hope the accommodations are to your liking.
Dad!
Shayla!
Dad, these are the Pro Stars. They've come to help.
That's right. We're here to rescue you.
Well, thanks, mates, but I'm afraid it's hopeless. To make matters worse, my son Keith is partially responsible.
Don't worry, Dad. I know in my heart that Keith will be all right.
I hope so, but right now he thinks Gargantus and his hoodlums are the best thing since Marmite on bread.
I don't know what Marmite is, but I'll take anything on bread right about now.
This little buggy has promised. Just saw off the end here, add a few spikes and a battering ram, and it'll be just fine.
What about my dad and sis? You promised you'd let him go once I became a gargantuan.
So I lied. It's a habit of mine, laddie.
Sorry, maybe we should have mentioned it.
But they're my family.
Families come and go, but an awesome auto is forever. Now, get cracking and fix this baby up for me. Now!
And oh, yeah, welcome to the gang.
So, anybody got any ideas?
Hey, it looks like Rebound does.
Hey, talk about fortuitous. It's the remote control to Pro Star 1.
All right, it's game time.
Hey, who started the bleeding engine? Oh
no. Nice driving, Michael. Now bring her home.
Okay, we're almost there.
Hey, Michael, can you slow it down some?
Actually, no, it's stuck. Mom isn't gonna like this.
Just remember, you were driving, not me.
I'll figure this thing out yet.
Well, until you do, I'll fill in with Mom's latest hoop cuffs.
Hey, stop it! Oh, that's it! I'm telling! Gargantus, they're getting away!
Dad! Sheila! Wait!
Keith, go get him! No one leaves my castle unless I kick him out!
Don't worry, Gargantus! We'll chase him down!
Pro Stars, move!
I'm gonna get me a Pro Star!
Faster, Bo, or we're gonna be shish-kaboed!
Don't worry, Sheila. The day I can't outrun a clucker like this, it's the day I hang up my cleats!
After these messages, we'll be right back.
This Nike commercial is boring.
It's just Bo in a gym.
I'd do that.
Where are the dancing girls?
Where's the singing?
I missed the montage style of editing.
It's just Bo in a gym.
Only a Nike commercial in a barbershop would be more boring.
Even Nike's not that dumb.
Mrs. Butterworth?
Yes?
How come you taste so good?
Well, my syrup is very thick and rich.
Thick and rich?
Just watch. See how the leading syrup just runs over this stack? While Mrs. Butterworth takes her own sweet time. Now, my syrup's got to be thick to pour this slowly. Truth is, Mrs. Butterworth's is twice as thick as the other syrup. Thick and rich and...
Mrs. Butterworth, I love you.
Oh.
Eddie's teeth are all marked for cavities. My name is Mr. Tooth Decay. This is a tube of Crest. I had these teeth all marked for cavities, and they were just right for it, too. They were feasting on treats. They weren't going to see their dentist, and they weren't brushing with a fluoride toothpaste like Crest, because Crest helps the enamel fight cavities.
Why? Why did you have to show up?
Because fighting cavities is the whole idea behind Crest.
Hey, Michael, you got any more of those giant basketballs?
Wayne, I'd like the way you think.
Get up!
It's game time.
All right, gentlemen, and little lady, jump for it.
Don't let him get away! It's bad for the resume!
You see that truck over there? Let me guess. It's our ticket out of here? You got it. Now let's make this basketball bounce.
We did it! Let's get into the cab. Now, let's get out of here.
The Pro Stars can run, but with Gargantus in pursuit, they can't hide!
Oh, no!
Nice going, guys! Now go get him!
I have no idea what this thing is. Hey, I could use some help!
Keith, help him! Michael's your friend!
Keith, you've got to make the most important decision of your life. You can choose to help the people you love, or you can side with the bullies who want you to hate.
Don't listen to him, Keith! Show him what a real gang member's made of! I wouldn't know, Froggy, because as of now, I'm out of this sad excuse of a gang!
Nice going, Keith!
Son, I'm glad you're back.
I'm sorry I let you down, Dad. I thought Gargantus was great, but I was wrong. He's just a big bully.
Son, it takes a special person to admit when he's wrong.
Your dad's right, Keith. Welcome to the team, the Pro Stars team.
I'll make those Pro Stars pay for this!
I got it! Bo finally knows what this thing is.
That Pro Star is done for!
Yeah! It's a thermos at Mom filled with Wayne's special high-protein chocolate shake.
Let me at him!
This is the best gadget Mom has fixed us up with yet.
Yeah, but it was also my chocolate shake. Oh no, here comes Gargantus!
That's right! And now, I'm ready, tag!
Pro Stars, huddle up. Wayne, come on!
Michael sure better know what he's doing.
Okay, everyone, hang on tight, because we're going for a ride.
I beat them! I beat the Pro Stars!
All right, everyone, lean right!
Wait a minute, what's going on?
Pro Stars!
Oh no!
Hooray! We did it! Thanks for coming to help, everyone.
Sheila, you had as much to do with saving the town as we did.
And it was your faith in me, sis, that helped me make the right choice. To help the people I love.
Heidi-ho down there!
Ooh, you sure got here fast.
Hey, I move like thunder. Besides, I was bringing you another high-protein chocolate shake. After all, catching bad guys is hungry work. Hey, I don't see Pro Star 1.
It's, not around here right now.
No, where's the remote control? Thanks. I just want to see that your boys have been taking care of it, even though I'm not around to supervise. Whatever.
Don't worry, Mom. Wayne can explain everything.
Me? Me?
Well, already, I'm waiting.
You sure you want to hear this? Okay, well, you see, it all began when I was a little boy. A really teensy little boy. And...
Hi, my name is Ryan, and I'm 11 years old, and how did you make it into the big leagues?
They always told me if I kept my head on straight and stayed out of trouble, that I would probably go to college, and from college to some sort of professional sport.
I was 16 years old. I was playing in a world championship in in Canada for hockey, and I was playing against 19 and 20-year-olds. At that time, I did very well, and that was the point in my career where I said that I could play as a professional.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out.
The new Fat Albert Show with Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids, plus the Brown Hornet.
You'll have some fun now with me and all the gang, learning from each other while we do our thing.
This is Bill Cosby coming at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you may learn something before we're done. So let's get ready, okay? Hey, hey, hey.
Hey, look at me!
Do we have to?
are you walking like that, Rudy?
Oh, cowboys walk like this. It's great for letting tumbleweeds blow through.
Watch it! Don't touch old paint, my horse. You on account of the paint ain't dry yet.
Oh, rootin' tootin' rude show you how to bust a bronc. Come on, lay some beef on by. Ride 'em, cowboy! Yippee! Give me some action! Faster! Let's go! Whee! Faster, faster! More! Come on, you sodbusters! Get the show on the road! Faster, faster!
Learned something everybody in the Old West knew. If you go looking for trouble, you'll find it. For a minute, it sounded like Rudy was having a rattling good time.
Hey, Melinda, haven't seen you around lately.
I know. That's an account I just got a big break. When do you hear about it?
Wade is right. It'll have to. Look there.
Time to drive again.
It's not a bird. It's not a bee. It's a brown hornet.
All right then.
As you recall, last time we left our hero, the brown hornet, and his trusty pal Stinger, hopelessly trapped, submerged in the Milky Way, as they floated directly toward a gigantic train separator. Using the brown hornet's superpowers, they naturally escaped unharmed.
Great! Hey, did you see that, man? How about that?
Now, we pick up our heroes as they face an even worse threat.
Not panic, loyal crew. The sinister mystery behind all this shall be clarified in a moment.
Your noble leader is right, underlings. My name is Zampira, and your name shall be Mud.
Mind if we move along? This is not quite our bag.
As you see, your fetters bend, but they do not break.
I say horse fetters to your fetters.
Beware! Each log is a destructive force field. I, Zampira the Great, have dedicated my life to creating a superior race.
Another misdirected leader back in the 1930s had the same purpose. His initials were Adolf Hitler.
Ah! There is a big difference between us.
That is right. He had a mustache.
The difference I speak of is our colors. I am purple. Purple is true royalty. only when the entire universe is populated by purple beings will we have our superior race. Leaving only purple super beings. Now, in order of unimportance, all inferior colored beings shall be purged at precisely no.
Oh, no!
Survival of the fittest! I shall have none of your interference!
Have all you want. I have lots left. Don't move. I want to remember you exactly this way. Now, you stay put until the League of Space Nations comes to look at your case, Master Superior Racist. People who think they're superior are usually inferior. And that means they are wrong.
Oh no! We're headed directly at a cluster of stars! Space hockey stars!
Will our daring heroes survive their latest dangerous threat? If so, how? Tune in next time for another exciting episode of The Brown Hornet!
It'll take more than ice hockey sticks to win over a cool cat like the Brown Hornet. And he also knows how uncool it is to feel superior to others, or that there's any one group of people better than any other group, when all of us are much more alike than we are different. As Fat Albert and the kids are going to discover.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Who's the hippest, baddest, fattest brother in the neighborhood?
Hey, it's Fat Albert!
And he's back in a big way. It's the adventures of Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. Your favorite cartoon crew has been gone for years and is now finally available on home video.
Just what I need!
Rudy, Bill, Razorback, Harold, Donald, Mubbish Malby.
Whether you grew up with the gang,
The Fat Albert Special!
or just got in the game, this exclusive TV offer is going to be the biggest news on your block.
Now let's get down to business.
Each Fat Albert video contains 2 complete shows and regularly sells for $19.99.
It's a good deal.
But we'll make it even better. Call in the next 10 minutes with your credit card order and we'll cut the price in half. You'll get 2 of your favorite episodes for only $9.99.
You better believe it.
Every month you can check out a brand new video. And soon, you'll be shaking what your mama gave you with the funkiest, freshest, fattest kids of all time.
They ought to call you Tea Kettle.
Tea Kettle.
Cause you get everybody's steam.
There's no club to join. Cancel anytime.
Cool, man. Get me out of sight, man.
That is back. Remember, call in the next 10 minutes with your credit card order and get 2 complete episodes on DVD or VHS for only $9.99.
Hey, that's good news.
These videos are not available in stores. So in the immortal words of Mushmouth, that means call now.
Use your credit card and call 1-800-452-0055 to order Fat Albert on VHS or DVD for just $9.99 plus shipping. Or send check or money order to Fat Albert, Department 3, Richmond, Virginia, 23280. Call now or order online at timelife.com.
You all are my prisoners. Sheriff Rudy is king of the West. Ha 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 ha!
The king just got dethroned. Rudy, you remind me of that big blizzard we had at school.
Huh? What do you mean, a big blizzard at school?
No class.
Belinda, glad you came back. We want to hear about the big deal that you were telling us about.
Man, it's the greatest! They told me they only ask, well, special people to join. Look, I'm gonna let George explain it. He's the leader of the Double Cross organization. I'll bring him around later.
Double Cross. Doesn't exactly sound like our kind of club, does it? No, for special people only. Just how special can they be when they're belonging to a club named Double Cross?
Uh-oh.
Hi, gang! What's wrong?
Come on, keep moving.
Why?
I don't want you playing with them.
Why not?
Because they're a different color.
Somehow you get the feeling that George doesn't like any color unless it's his. Let's see how Fat Albert's taking all this.
Hey, going my way. What's with your pals?
They had to hurry. Well, they had something else to do.
Belinda, I got the feeling your pal George doesn't want you to play with us.
Okay, I'll level. George doesn't want me to hang around with you or the rest of your gang.
Is it because we're a different color?
Well, that's part of it, Fat Albert. But beyond that, he feels certain people are better than others. Look, Fat Albert, I can't talk anymore right now. See you around.
Howdy, Fat Albert. Why the sad face? You know Rabbi Hausner? Glad to meet you, Rabbi Hausner.
It's a pleasure, Albert.
Now, Fat Albert, what's eating you? Well, I'm worried about a good friend of mine named Melinda. All of a sudden, Melinda doesn't want anything to do with me on account of her friend George. See, George has a club, but only people he feels are superior can join. Discrimination, Rabbi.
Superior people? When I was only a little older than you, I lived in Budapest. The Nazis moved in. They felt they were superior to the Catholics, the Jews. They tore our families apart.
Divide and conquer.
Oh, we were divided, but not conquered. The Nazis tried to humiliate us by smearing swastikas on our synagogues and by damaging the Torah.
The Torah is the body of law of the Jewish scriptures.
But in the end, Albert, none of it worked for them. The so-called superior ones were defeated. But sadly, 6 million lives were ended just because some people thought they were superior.
Those tattooed numbers we just saw on the rabbi's wrist, another cruelty by the Nazis. They wanted to dehumanize their Jewish prisoners. Once the captives were in concentration camp, they were only known by numbers. No names, just tattooed numbers. Fat Albert's learning that superior people is just another name for prejudice and bigotry. Someone thinking just because his skin is a different color, he's better than anyone else. The biggest fault with the superiority complex is that only the wrong people have it.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Hi, Louis the Lightning Bug here. Now, us lightning bugs are experts, see, on safety and electricity. And one thing for sure, and I ought to know, you never fly your kites where power lines go.
You never fly your kites where power lines go.
Now, if you're looking for a tree to climb, you never climb trees near power lines.
You never climb trees near power lines.
Play it smart, little buddy.
Power lines.
You gotta play it safe around the power lines. You gotta...
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
Jenny, Jenny, oh Benny.
You're gonna make a good penny when you know you have many talents. Name 4.
I can cook and fix a car, read a book and gaze at stars. What kind of jobs am I good for? Tell me.
Chef, engineer, journalist, astronomer.
What you like to do today can help you find a job that pays planet.
Benny, Benny, oh Benny.
You're gonna make a good penny when you know you have many talents. Name 4. I can sketch, my math is strong, build a desk, sing a song. What kind of jobs am I good for? Tell me.
Painter, computer whiz, carpenter, showbiz.
What you like to do today can help you find a job that pays planet.
Every one of us has got what it takes and with some thought.
You can make your dreams come true by finding out just what to do.
Study, plan, train.
Easy touch of faith, it never gets too heavy. It's gossamer, it never holds you down. The snack that's always right, but anytime you want it, it's the cool light snack you like to have around. It's the cool light snack. The snack is always right.
Latino, go home.
That's not too cool.
Maybe you'll like this better. Blacks go home.
Then let me speak my piece. You represent a hate group. You evidently hate everybody and everything.
Look, Tubby, run along before you get hurt.
Now we'll just let you hang there till you're completely drip dry. Or is it dry drip?
Well, George showed some imagination there. He showed that if there were new ways for him to make a sap out of himself, he'd be sure to find them. But I got a feeling he can rise to even deeper depths. Let's just see.
You remember when that Italian painter did that ceiling of the Cistern Chapel?
George, that was Michelangelo. And that wasn't cistern, Sistine.
Cistern, as far as I'm concerned, it was one of those Catholic churches. I'm gonna top Angelo's ceiling. Our double cross is going all the way to heaven.
George, I don't know about this whole thing. Are you saying some people aren't as good as us because they're a different color or religion? Look, you're talking about Catholics, and you're talking about Jews, Catholic churches, Jewish heaven, Latinos, and I can't play with Fat Albert because he's black?
We're gonna put the fear into all of them. Jews, Catholics, blacks, Chicanos, Orientals, foreigners. We superiors are gonna take care of all the inferiors.
George is climbing the synagogue with a can of paint!
Help! Quick! I can't hold on much longer. Oh, if I slip further, I'll skid all the way. Hey! There's gonna be trouble here!
Let's go!
Help! Help!
Help! Rudy, get to a phone and call the police and fire department.
Oh, no! Oh, no!
Hang on!
Oh!
Don't let go!
That Fat Albert is really something, taking a big chance to save somebody who wants no part of him. But Fat Albert's doing one thing wrong. I mean, climbing up there is dangerous. He should wait and let the proper authorities handle the situation.
We're saved!
We're gonna take you in. Then we're going to pick up your friends.
Fat Albert, I was wrong about special people.
Other people are fooled too. People who think they're superior are usually inferior. The trouble with superior races is that only inferior minds believe in that stuff. You feel like you're ready to join our crew again?
I sure am. But first I want to help clean up the mess George made.
Great, and we're gonna help you.
Well, it's hard to believe that Melinda was taken in by joining a club that was for special people. Of course, we're all special, but the thing to watch out for is when some fast talker comes along and tells us that some are superior and the rest are inferior. Humanity has been around for a lot of years, but sometimes it does enact its age. That's why it's so important to stop people like George. And don't fool yourself because you're not the ones being picked on. You let people like George get away with it, and when they get strong enough, they'll go after you. We're all in a race today to find out whether we make an end of hatred before hatred makes an end of us. And what'll it be, hatred or us? I'm betting on us, too.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Hey, what are you doing?
Hey, what are y'all doing? Chill. Come on. We got 3 minutes to showtime. Let's go. Now. What's wrong with you, Rick?
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Nutty gritty, nutty gritty. It's a snack you can munch. Nutty gritty, nutty gritty. A healthy snack you can crunch. You take a bunch of nuts, any kind will do. Throw in a bunch of raisins too. Then invite a bunch of nuts to share with you your nutty gritty, nutty gritty.
Do something good for your bod and brush your teeth after snacks. Join the bod squad. Join the bod squad.
Well, Herbie, we've been waiting in line for 12 hours. Finally getting into this new Eddie Murphy movie.
Yo, kid, they are killing me. Fellas, I'm here.
Man, one of these days, she's gonna go too far and step over the line. I heard that.
You're right, Pitbull. These are great seats. Ooh, oh, I hate it when that happens.
Man, Play, I just ate lunch, but I think my stomach's grumbling again.
Kid, sounds like you need popcorn fast.
Oh, Acorn, Pitbull, BB, how's it looking?
It was looking fine until you sat down in front of us, broomhead.
Yeah, why don't you take your hair for a walk?
Yo, kid, that might not be such a bad idea. Great, just great. This always happens to me when I go to the movies. Oh, I better find a seat fast. Shoot, I'm gonna need a telescope to see the movie from way back here.
Excuse me, sir, but you're gonna have to... It's not you, sir, it's your hair. It's a movie menace.
Maybe I should just give up.
You with the hair!
Well, me?
As one of the first people to come out of Eddie Murphy's new film, would you share your opinion with our viewers?
Well, I thought it was a real hair-raising experience.
I can't believe our luck. This kid's that hairdo is gonna get everyone's attention.
Yeah, he's a real TV star.
Last night was a real bust. But that was fun being interviewed for TV. I wonder if anybody will ever see it. Nah, probably not.
Play.
Correction, my man. I am now your personal manager, Play. Just watch this video I taped off TV.
Here's what one cooler than cool fan thought of Eddie Murphy's new movie.
Well, I thought it was a real hair-raising experience.
If you want to be cool, too, go see this hot new movie. Now playing at a theater near you.
They've been playing this new commercial all morning. Kid, you and your hair are famous.
Wiz, you are nuts.
Yo, I know that, but we're talking about you. You're famous.
See, we gotta figure out a way to take advantage of this.
Huh?
Oh, don't you get it? Everybody in the city wants to know more about your dude.
My dude?
Your dude.
They do?
They do.
We want to do. We want to do.
Hey, Play, don't be messing with my dude.
All right, there's gotta be some way we can sell your dude to the fans. Open a beauty salon. No, that's too expensive. Make your own hairspray. Oh, no, that's bad for the ozone layer. I got it.
Play, you pick me up one more time and you are gonna get it.
Kid, you and I are in a new business.
What now?
We are gonna make and sell kid wigs.
Kid wigs?
Yo, that's my idea.
All right, I'll be back with all the stuff we're gonna need.
Something tells me this is gonna be a long day.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Movie Jam.
I love this place.
What up?
A flame broiled Whoppers, what's up? What's down is the price, 99 cents.
Well, what do I do?
What you ought to do is go to Burger King and get a Whopper fixed your way for only 99 cents. Know what that makes Burger King?
The place to be.
But this deal's for a limited time only.
Yo, I got a jet, man.
The flame broiled Whopper is now just 99 cents at Burger King.
All right.
For a limited time.
All right.
Have it your way.
All right.
You ever do something that really wasn't right because you thought you were doing it for a good reason? Like telling a story you knew wasn't true. This is serious. When you're tempted to do something wrong, even if the reasons are good, think twice, because you never know how things will turn out. You might be getting yourself and everybody else into a whole lot of trouble. Do what's right, and you can't go wrong. Take it from me, Mr. T.
Maestro, give me a chord. Now, safety rules can be cool if you know what you're looking for. So when I unplug, this lightning bug would never pull the cord. When wires are frayed, I get away and head on down the road. Cause I change the scene if you know what I mean and lighten this heavy load. You got to be cool with chords, my friend. You got to be cool with chords.
You ask me, you got to be.
You gotta be cool with chords.
Yeah.
Do it. The fabricator just took your measurements. Now we can make kid wigs that look exactly like your hair.
Hold up, wait a minute. This hair is an original. How can a machine copy it?
Don't underestimate science, kid, especially when it's in my hands.
Unbelievable!
Man, you did it, Herbie. We're gonna make bazillions of dollars, man.
Yo, Play, he's getting airsick.
But I can see it now. A tall hunk of hair will be on every head in America. Kid wigs will become a national symbol. And we gonna make plenty of these.
But what if I don't want everybody running around looking like me?
Kid, this is no time to be thinking about yourself. Think about how rich this will make me.
Oh, you're right. I was being selfish.
What do we do next, Play? I'm gonna produce a TV rap video commercial.
Play, you're slick, but I can sum up your chances of making money in 2 words. Impossible.
All right, quiet on the set.
Yo, Play, what's all this?
Yo, kid, I got someone to sponsor me for the rap video commercial for Kidwigs.
Impossible. You really pulled it off?
Hey, I make the impossible look easy.
Now I suppose you need me to be the star.
Well, actually, the sponsor insisted we use his son, you know, Jazzy. Okay, everybody ready? Ready. Rotate.
Rollin'! Kidwig rap video commercial, take one.
Action.
Here we go. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
To be like kids, you gotta do what he did. A high top cut we call a kid wig. It took him a while to grow it long, but you can have us look right when you put it on. And when it's on, you know you got it made, cause all the girls love high top fades. Buy one now before they're all gone. We even had a wig that'll fit your mom. So come on down and get with the gig. You got it going on when you got a kid wig. Ha.
Turn it up.
Here we go.
Turn
Kid
it up.
wig. A kid wig. A kid wig.
Turn it up. Turn it up.
Get a kid wig.
Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Here we go.
Is it over?
Well, kid, we're on our way to fame and, most importantly, fortune.
Did you say fortune play?
Why, yeah. We're gonna be big successes.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Keep up the good work, guys.
Wow, she even makes my fingernails sweat. All right, kid, you want to watch a replay on that last take?
Later. I got a lot of thinking to do.
What's wrong with him? Oh, he'll be okay once Kidwigs start raking in the mega bucks.
Dumb old wig. Harry, I don't know. When everyone ends up looking like me, then how cool can I still be?
Players making Kidwigs, eh?
Pitbull's right, Acorn. What if those wigs sell and Kid and Play get rich?
Then we better find a way to get in on the Kidwig craze and make our own chunk of dough, baby. The meme machine is not gonna be outdone by the likes of Kid and Play.
You know, Harry, Play may have made that stupid rock video, but that doesn't mean someone's gonna be stupid enough to air it. Yeah, man, I feel better already. Let's catch some TV. Oh, no!
To be like kids, you gotta do what he did. A high top cut we call a kid wig. It took him a while to grow it long, but you can have us look right when you put it on. And when it's on, you know you got it made, cause all the girls love high top fades. Buy one now before they're all gone. We even had a wig that'll fit your mom.
Downtown Marika, thank goodness you all aren't wearing.
Hey, look, kid, look! We all got first dibs on Kid Wigs from Play.
Yeah, and at a great price.
This wig will make me even more beautiful, if that's possible.
Oh, this is like a nightmare.
Great?
Yeah, cool. Look, where's Play?
He and Herbie took the Rapmobile over to Herbie's house to pick up more new wigs.
Good. Maybe I can stop him.
This is the last of the wigs, Play.
Hold the phone, homeboy. Chidwick thing has got to stop.
You crazy? It's a hit.
Yeah, but I'm not happy about it.
Oh, there you go again. You. What about our hairdo business?
Great! You can sell your own hairdo, you understand?
Of all the ungrateful, self-centered...
I'm a self-centered. What about you?
Guys.
What? Hey, the Ratmobile just took off.
What?
That's right, we're gonna make a fortune peddling these stupid wigs.
Speaking of peddling, Acorn, look who's peddling after us.
We'll lose those creeps for keeps. Hang on.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
I like the Sprite in you.
Hey, yo, kid, where's the party?
Check it out, I'm Kid, and I kid you not, I like the Sprite. I like the Sprite a lot.
My name is Play, but I'm not playing, I like the Sprite. You know what I'm saying?
I like to kick it live.
To a sound that's hype.
I like to kick it too.
I like the Sprite in you.
I like the lime and taste.
I like a pretty face.
I like the lemon lime.
You say that all the time.
The lemon has the twist of unexpectedness.
Like this.
Who invited them?
I don't know, but I'm with it. I like the Sprite in you.
It's got a real jazzy flavor. It sort of wakes you up in the morning.
What happens when people taste natural grape nut cereal for the first time?
It's chewy. It tastes like crunchy nuts.
It has a natural flavor.
It's delicious.
And wholesome.
I like nutritious. That's what I like.
Grape Nuts is the natural cereal with a nutty taste people like, and it's fortified with vitamins.
It's really good. Oh, I'd buy this. Yes, I'd definitely buy this. I like it.
Well, I met her at the movies, and I sat her in my lap, and now I'm so in love with her, I feel just like a sap. Popcorn, she's my favorite movie star. Popcorn, she's my favorite snack by far. I like her best unbuttered with just a dash of salt, 'cause she doesn't load me down with calories. Well, if you ask me to describe her, I say she's packed with fiber. Popcorn, she's my favorite movie star.
Oh, golly, Charmin's so squeezably soft, it's irresistible. Hey, you better not let Mr. Whipple catch you squeezing the Charmin. Oh, don't worry about Mr. Whipple. No? He's homesick with a cold. He is. Squeeze the Charmin. Oh, it is so squeezably soft.
They're squeezing the Charmin. They're squeezing the Charmin.
George, the doctor told you to forget about the store.
Forget? How can I forget? Oh, look at him.
Oh, what a great chance to squeeze Charmin. I can't resist it. Charmin's so squeezably soft. Deep down squeezably soft. It's irresistible. Soft fragrance, too. Oh, if Mr. Whipple could see us now.
Ladies, please don't squeeze the Charmin. Thought I was sick, huh? Next time you think about squeezing Charmin, remember, you'll never get away with it.
Neither will you, Mr. Whipple.
Right. Oh,
Charmin bathroom tissue. So squeezably soft, it's irresistible.
I missed my that much.
There it is, you guys.
The Ratmobile.
Good. Now, BB, Pitbull, get rid of the rope and let's cast off.
We're straight.
So long, suckers.
Bon voyage, chumps! Look, Chief, I'm real sorry we argued. You're my main man. I mean, if you don't want me to sell any more wigs, I'll stop it right now.
Forget it, Play. You and me, we're cool. Sell your wigs. I'm not sure what it is I want.
I wish I knew what was bugging him.
He'll figure it out. Kid's deep. He's not just hair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Herbie, I hear what you're saying.
that sounds like Blue.
Solid. I've been adding my beat to all the greats that line this street.
Blue, man, you are one of a kind. I wish I was one of a kind.
Now, boy, what you got weighing so heavy on your mind?
It's my hair.
Oh, that strange stuff sticking up in the air?
Well, my hair is my trademark, so to speak. But with everyone wearing the kid wig...
I dig. You don't feel unique.
That's right. And then I get depressed thinking all I am is a haircut.
Hey, kid, don't let that kind of thinking land you in a rut. Just look at the great folks in front of you. We don't honor them because of how they looked, but what they used to do.
So what you're saying is it's what a person does that really counts.
Every ounce. Remember, hair is just hair, but underneath it, you are you. You got to listen to old Blue. Then you'll be one step ahead your whole life through. Get it?
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Well, I guess I can tell Play that kid wigs are okay, thanks to you and what I learned today. Later, Blue.
I bid you adieu.
Oh, Blue's right. Who cares if people copy my look? I'm me, and that's what's special. Hey, where are all the crowds?
He's the man for all money back play.
But ladies, I thought you wanted to be as deaf as old kid here.
These wigs stink. When I tried to look cool at the pool, this dumb wig kept floating off my head.
It's been like this all afternoon long. Kids have been returning their wigs because they get in their way.
Face it, all right? Only kid is cool enough to handle a head of hair like his.
Oh, gee, thanks, Leela.
Who'd have ever thought that kid's dumb look really couldn't be copied?
Gee, thanks, Play.
There go my gross profits.
Cheer up, G. This kid wig's come in handy for keeping fingerprints off rackets. It ain't the thing.
Oh, but I was almost rich.
In the future, we gotta do more rap and less fooling around. Rap's where we're both original.
You know, you're right, kid. Hey, speaking of foolishness, I wonder what the Mean Machine are gonna do with all those wet wigs they stole.
Right again, Pitbull. In the wig biz, timing is everything. Ooh, I hate it when this happens.
No. Kid, wake up, man. What's the matter? Kid, wake up. Play. Kid, wake up. Yo, I just had this nightmare, this crazy nightmare. That you were chasing me. You were trying to cut my hair with this great big scissors. What? And then I dreamt that you had hair like mine. Oh, man.
Oh, don't worry, you're up now, man. Sounds like you was hallucinating, man.
Yeah, and I was seeing things, too.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday morning cartoon Max Out is coming up next.
Yo, Seaberry here. About to kick a little lesson to my homeboy Jamal about his new gear. Oh well, like I always say, a bear's work is never done. Whoa, who is that unbearably good-looking bear? Now, he's fine. He's cool. He's fly!
Uh-huh. Seabear, you're busted. That's what you get, trying to sneak out again.
Can't blame a bear for trying. I've told you again and again, I can't take you. You need ID to get into the nightclub. It's not like the Boy Scouts.
But I've got an ID.
I'm not talking about the prize you got out the bottom of your cereal box.
Fine. I don't want to go to your stupid club anyway.
No, come on now. Look at you, little homie. Don't be mad. You know I would never forget about you.
Thanks, Sea-Bear. This is nasty. Where'd you get this?
Inside one of your old nasty tennis shoes inside the closet.
Shh. Hey, son, you need me to tuck you in?
Dad, not in front of Sea-Bear. I've got a rep to protect.
You and your Sea-Bear. By the way, I picked up those new clothes I promised you.
My new clothes? Really?
Relax, son. Now you're gonna get them in the morning. Now get some sleep. Promise?
Promise we will.
We? I got to spend more time with this kid.
Hey, Sea-Bear, you hear that? Tomorrow, I get my new clothes.
Yeah, we'll see.
We sure will. Hey, what kind of clothes do you wear to the Honey Bear Club?
Look out! Work it! Work it! Oh, yeah. Check it out now.
Jamal, turn out that light and you go to bed.
Hey, Jamal, you going to open this door? Your shoes smell like an old batch of collard greens. Well, it's the world's funkiest cartoon. We pack the right flavor. We're going deep like an engraver. Sit back and relax and enjoy the two. The family, the homies, and the whole crew. Be free like a bird and just glide as we take you on a magic carpet ride. So magical and mystical and so irresistible. Fellas like I'm calm, cool and collected. Well known, hey, and very well respected. Always on call for Jamal. Summer, spring, winter, and the fall, yes, sure. Through all types of weather, they stay together like birds of a feather and tight like leather. So when you wake up in the morning at the crack of dawn,
Sea-Bear and Jamal!
And when you get out of bed and you stretch and yawn,
Sea-Bear and Jamal!
If you're down in the dumps and you need a smile,
Sea-Bear and Jamal!
It's the funky cartoon, leave them dancing in the aisle.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Don't pout, check it out. That's gonna show you what work's about. Listen up, children, if you wanna know what tomorrow will bring and where you will go. Gotta find your dreams and goals. Time to pick your schemes and roll. Make a choice, Jack. Can't lie on your back all day. No way, no way, no way. Make a choice, Jill. Can't lie on the hill all day. No way, no way, no way. You both can make choices about a career in any old field without any fear. You can be what you want. It becomes very clear when you believe in yourself and take time to prepare.
Let's think about a career. We can both be an engineer or learn about the atmosphere.
Oh, hit the road, Zach. They've got the knack. It's clear. They're on the right track to a career.
What a doll. Slept through the whole party.
Well, it could be the Pampers.
Pampers?
Sure, even when he wets, his bottom stays drier.
Well, how can that be?
Here's how. Moisture goes through Pampers Stay Dry lining and is absorbed in the padding below. The lining helps keep wetness from coming back on baby, so baby stays drier. Outside, Pampers are waterproof.
And no cloth diapers to wash.
You have any extras? I'll need them if I ever have this baby.
Pampers, for drier, happier babies.
Baby?
What's going on?
Wake up now. Grandma made you some cream of barley.
Okay, Grandma. I just need another 10 minutes of sleep.
Baby, I said Grandmama makes us some breakfast. So get out of bed! Now, you see, now that's better. Cheering these days is a hard of hearing. Too much of that old lot of snoop, puppity pup, whatever that boy is, can't comb his hair.
Look, we need to talk about getting some bunk beds. How's a bear supposed to hibernate with a fire truck in his back?
I asked Dad for some bunk beds, and he said no.
That's because he's cheap.
My dad isn't cheap. He just bought me some brand new school clothes, and I can't wait to bust them out.
He's still cheap.
And he also got me the fattest, most expensive pair of sneakers in the whole school.
Cheap, 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 cheap.
We'll just see then. You'll see how nice my new gear is. I'm gonna show everyone. He's cheap.
Now, where did that sugar go to? Oh, here it goes, here it goes. What in glory is taking that Jamal so long to get down to breakfast? Oh, boy, don't wait until his cream of barley got all cold and hard. Oh, no, I just love him so. Let me just warm it back up. That sweet boy.
This fire keeps cutting out. Where's my flamethrower?
Jamal Harrison Wingo, come to breakfast.
Seabear says I shouldn't have to go to school today because my new clothes look whack.
Well, Seabear's not your father. Come on, Jamal, you don't look that bad. I looked at the name brands and they're just too expensive right now. Hill, Sona, Hill. I just walked you 5 minutes ago. Now, let me get a better look at you, son.
Oh, good gracious, son. You look like a quilt I made back in the winter of 42. Oh, that quilt won first prize at the county fair. I was proud, mighty proud.
See, Dad? That's it. I'm taking it off.
Son, sit down and eat your breakfast.
I never was one for cream of barley.
Dad, look at me. I look stupid. You bought me Psyches. The swoosh is even upside down.
I'm sorry, son. I know I promised you some brand name clothes this year, but you're going to have to understand. They've been cutting down on overtime shifts at my job, and besides, haven't I always told you the clothes don't make the man make the clothes.
That's easy for you to say. You wear a uniform to work.
Good point.
Now that's a fire.
What's wrong with that dog now?
Oh, now he's just a tad thirsty. Now slow down, Sooner. I'm moving fast as I can.
Look, Jamal, about those clothes, I don't want to hear another word about them. I bought them, and you're going to wear them.
Why? None of the other guys have to wear stuff like this.
I don't care. As long as you live in my house, you'll wear what I buy.
Fine.
All right, son. It's time to catch your bus. And don't forget to say goodbye to Grandpa.
Later, Grandpa.
Good grief, son. You look like that quilt your grandma made the winter of 42.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Every cat I know has a fence where he likes to stroll. But there's one fence in town no one should ever go around. This fence holds danger, a beast that everyone should fear. So go play somewhere else, just don't play here.
Hi, I'm Mr. Tooth Decay, and I'm in training. Crest fights cavities, so I've decided to fight Crest. You see, Crest helps tooth enamel to fight cavities. Crest got fluoride, and Crest is always telling people to watch the treats, have checkups, and brush often with Crest. And there's a lot of healthy teeth out there, but I'm going to get in shape, then you watch out, Crest.
Fighting cavities is the whole idea behind Crest.
Dash for the door, late for school. Maybe so, but you're no fool. Make a quick fast, it's a breakfast. Only fast, yeah, quick fast. A piece of toast and one of these. Some peanut butter or bread and cheese. Milk and juice to wash it down. It's a fast, quick fast breakfast now. Quick fast.
No time for breakfast? Have a quick fast. Another nutritional message from the ABC television network.
I never used the fabric softener until my daughter told me about Bounce. It works in the dryer. Now our clothes get the bounce touch. The bounce touch means my husband's bathrobe's really soft.
My bathrobe's really soft.
It sure is. Bounce touch controls static, so clothes are easier to sort. Clothes are easier to sort. I told you. And everything smells clean and fresh. Everything smells clean and fresh. The bounce touch means it's easy for me to do many nice things for my family.
All I'm saying is that stop signs are not racist.
My sister, I must disagree. Notice how the white is placed on top of the red.
So?
So the white letters represent the white pilgrims stepping on top and stomping the Indians, represented by the color red. And that's knowledge straight from the motherland.
Kwame, you are so tired. The only reason you're saying that is because your daddy got a ticket last week for running a stop sign.
Hey, guys. You know what I like? The railroad crossing sign. Ding, 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 ding.
Why is he here?
Hey, man, we shouldn't hide here.
See, Bear, this is a great hiding place. Leave me alone.
Told you.
Hey, the bus will be here any minute. Anyone seen Jamal?
Yeah, he's been hiding behind that stop sign for like the last 20 minutes.
What's up, brother Jamal?
So they're not designer clothes. Get off my back.
Relax, little buddy. Nobody said anything yet.
Hey, why were you hiding behind that pole?
That's obvious. Look at what he's wearing. Who dressed you, Jamal? Stevie Wonder?
I kind of think he looks respectable.
He would. He's wearing Winnie Mandela's tablecloth.
Hey, whose side are you on anyway?
I'm sorry, man. I got caught up in the moment, little homie.
Wait, hold up. We need to stop being so shallow. It's what's on the inside of Jamal that counts.
I wonder how much cheap polyester counts for.
I'm sorry. I got caught up in the moment again.
The BIGCHILL is in the house.
Greetings, Big Brother Chill.
Hey, Big Chill.
Hey, Chili.
I figured it was you, the only third grader I know with a driver's license.
Oh, Maya, you just mad because I'm hooked up at the DMV.
You need to get hooked up on phonics so you can graduate to the 4th grade.
Man, who wants to go to the 4th grade? So now, who's taking that raggedy school bus and who's rolling with me in style?
Car looks kind of cool, but what he needs is a paint job. Maybe he can sell them braces and get one.
Come on, Maya, I know you want to ride.
Please, not with you.
Ma, how about you? Foul, look at those clothes. I can't believe it.
I know you're not talking in that puke green shirt and those hot pink pants. What happened? Did little Richard have a garage sale?
Hey, Maya, 1 minute you're taking shots at Jamal, the next you're defending him.
Oh, well, color me fickle.
Oh, Maya, girl, you confused, because these clothes are straight out of GQ. You better recognize they're made by Jacques.
He means Jacques in the box.
Jacques in the box.
Jacques in the box, huh? Jacques in the box. I'll show you. Hey, speaking of Jacques in the box, anybody want to go get a cheeseburger?
You know, Jamal, those shoes are so different that they could be the, new style. Huh, fellas? I said, huh, fellas?
Oh, yeah, right on.
The
new style, that's it.
In fact, my brother, I believe you're sporting one-of-a-kinds there. Since you're so concerned about your clothes after school, we'll help you find some new ones, my brother.
Well, you see, Jamal got this pretty bad by his partners back there. But don't worry, things can't get any worse. Or can they?
I can't believe you guys are doing this for me.
Jamal, you're our friend. We've always got your back.
We normally wouldn't, but you're, kind of making us look bad.
Thanks for your honesty, Chipster.
Hey, I cannot tell a lie. I think someone put some truth serum in my Java this morning.
Truth serum ain't the only thing they put in this Java. So close, but yet so far.
Hey, look, maybe I made it a little tight on you today, little man, but everything's chill now, right?
Yeah, it's chill.
Good, because I need you to take my spelling test for me tomorrow.
Einstein could take a test for that boy and he'd still fail.
What's so funny?
Nothing.
Fine. Then let's go inside and shop until we drop.
You might as well take your shot at dressing me. Everybody else has. Why'd you bring me over here?
Check it out. You already got the clothes. What you need is energy. There's enough sugar in one of these babies to feed the entire ant population of the Sudan.
Do you think I can get some honey with mine?
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
Hey, this is Mr. T talking. It's capital T that rhymes with me. I want to tell you about something that happened to us in Seattle. You know, sometimes we get so wrapped up in how a problem bothers us, we don't see what the problem really is. You know, my little friend Kim found it out the hard way. When we tangled with this mean dude who was messing with people's minds, Kim was so busy feeling sorry for herself, she didn't see that her father was in trouble. Good thing she opened her eyes in time, because if she didn't, she would have never found the clue that saved him. So when you get your feelings hurt by somebody you love, think a minute before you cry and moan about your own feelings, because the person you love might be the one who's really hurting. Take it from me, Mr. T.
What's got eyes and skin that's brown and grows underground? Groundhog. Nope. What's got vitamin C like a fruit, even though it's just a root? Turnip. I'm talking about potatoes. You gotta dig potatoes. With protein, starch, and minerals all built in. Boiled, steamed, or baked. They're a cinch for mom to make. So when you want some, just say, hey, mom, give me some skin. You got to eat the skin. It's so good for you.
Slow down, Money. I've had a long day.
I don't understand it, see? Dad's been promising me those sneakers forever. Just once, I want to have the freshest clothes on the block. It's not like I'm asking for a car or anything.
Nah, a car wouldn't be a bad thing to get right about now. My claws are killing me. Hey, Jamal, there's someone I want you to meet. He's a duke.
Really? Did he live in a land far, far away?
No, man, he lived in Minneapolis. Let it rain, let it drip. No time to slip. I've been here and I've been there, and can't nothing faze Seabear. This guy has everything. Gold, silver, and the #1 album for the past 14 weeks. But I hear he's having some trouble in the clothing department.
Just like me.
And the always say, the best way to keep your mind off your own business is dip into someone else's.
Wow, that really is the Duke.
You were expecting Elvis?
Yo, Duke, heard you was having a little problem.
Yes, in fact, I'm no longer your purple badness, but now I'm your purple sadness. Let me explain. I think I want to dance. Check this out. I got a concert in less than an hour. Ain't got no cool clothes to wear. Yeah. You know I'm getting kinda tired. I'm feeling down in despair. Oh, yeah. Got all designers from Paris to Bombay. I even got some young thing from downtown in LA. Yeah!
Hey now.
Yeah!
Hey now. Oh, get it.
The clothes they made me nearly gay.
You look like Michael Jackson.
Let me tell you, even I don't look that bad. My clothes have always made me the prince of the boat. If I don't get some fly ones. Ooh, yeah! Clothes. Yeah! Clothes. Ooh, clothes. I'm doomed.
Relax, Duke. I think I got the answer. Check this out. Now you know I'm a tailor extraordinaire.
So you are, huh? Show me your collection.
Cool.
And if it's no good, it's off with your heads. I mean it.
First, we have this lovely ensemble I like to call Shiny Refuge de Jour. It screams success, don't you think?
No, it's 270s.
How about this? It's sort of a Patti LaBelle meets Axl Rose look. You can't go wrong with this one.
It's not purple enough. It's not purple enough. You have one more chance. Then it's...
Come on, Seabear. Find something purple or we're gonna be walking around with no heads.
Now be cool, Jay. I've got just the thing. Let's see here. Purple. Purple.
Yes.
Purple.
Yeah! I look ridiculous. Guards, off with their heads.
Some tailor extraordinaire.
What would you expect from a bear?
Guards, off with their heads.
Wait, a last request. Could you perform one more time for us?
I usually don't take requests from people, but you're a bear, so just this once.
Hey, you perform the same no matter what you're wearing.
You're right. Let them go. I've still got it. Hey, and I kind of like this outfit. Someone get my limo. I got a concert to put on.
Hey, Mr. Duke, how about some new glasses, huh?
Sue me.
I guess it doesn't matter what you wear because he looks silly.
Mm-hmm. Mission accomplished. Now let's get back to the hood, man.
So you gonna try to sneak out on me again tonight?
Oh, no, homie. After kicking it with Duke today, I'm a little too tired to shake my rump.
Just stopped in to say goodnight, son.
Good night, Dad. Hey, Dad, you know what?
What?
I found out that it doesn't matter what I have on. I'm still the same. I also found out Seabear is a world-famous tailor.
That's just great, son. I need to spend more time with this kid.
I think I'm going back to the swap meet tomorrow.
To get some more clothes? But I thought...
Nah, silly. To hook up with Chipster and get some of them churros. They were really good.
It delights, man. I'm out.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday morning cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Yo, check it out. Pierre's Jerry curl just melted. At least we glad you ate chicken, man. That fool's gotta be swimming in sweat. At least no one can see who he is. Ooh, that's embarrassing. He's the product of a mixed marriage. His mother was a linebacker and his father was a corn-fed chicken. Hey! Surf's up! Come on in, Waynehead.
He can't. That shoe's gonna rust up. Shoe? Dang! That thing's so big, I thought Free Willy was in the house.
Uh-oh. Somebody said something about the Herman Munster shoe.
Ooh, stand back!
Here comes Waynehead, demon of the deserts. Hey, killer snap, fat mouth. So you want to get real, huh? Well, let me tell you something about you and yourself. You're so ugly, your mama's got to pin a pork chop to your shirt just so the dog will play with you. And speaking of your mama, she's so fat, when she gets on the scale, it says to be continued. Which is why I guess your no-account, low-life daddy spent so much time in jail so he won't have to look at your ugly face and our big old butt. Okay? Your turn. Think I went too far?
Man, Waynehead, you gotta stop being so oversensitized about your foot.
Mama, last night I felt it straightening out. It was a miracle. And when I woke up, my foot was normal. I swear, I don't think I need to wear this big old shoe ever again. Well, here goes nothing. Mama?
Damie, good, you're dressed.
Today's your semi-annual appointment with Dr. Hindi.
But...
No buts. Now move your butt.
Dang me tongue.
And this doesn't hurt?
How does...
It's fantastic. Doesn't even feel like I have a foot. See? I'm all better.
All worse, I'm afraid. His foot has become insensitive to pain.
But...
Don't worry, little tiger. We're going to adjust your shoe. In the meantime, I've got a loaner for you.
A loner?
Done. All done, then. And don't forget to change the oil every 5,000 steps. A little orthopedic humor there.
Waynehead.
Yo, you best watch where you going, shrimp.
Who you calling shrimp?
Yo, skinny little butt. You could hula hoop with a Cheerio.
Don't start with me. And I want to send you home crying to your mama.
My mama. Let's talk about yo mama. She's so old, the police asked for ID, she pulled out a rock.
Well, I can't say much about your mama. She's a saint. A Saint Bernard.
But your mama...
Your daddy's so dumb. He went to the Gap to get his teeth fixed.
Oh yeah? Well, what about that crippled people shoe you be wearing?
What about your chitlin' eating, basket weaving, ballhead, no-neck mongoose self? Take your sorry butt to the dentist and fix those raggedy, jaggedy yellow teeth. They make your breath stink like you've been chewing on rocks, blocks, and my dirty old gym socks. Okay, your turn.
Ooh, I got my teeth from my mama, man. Now I'm gonna have to whoop your butt.
You can't mess him up now, Byron. You're already late for that fight with Junebug.
What about Wednesday?
Wednesday, you give Rashawn a bloody nose. Thursday, you break a shoe off in Tyrone's butt. Friday, we steal some milk money. What about Sunday?
Not good. Sunday, I have Bible study. And I got an opening 1 week from today. I'm gonna black your eye Monday, 3 o'clock.
Me and my big mouth. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Listen up, people. This is Mr. T talking to you. Ever feel like giving up on something? Like it's the only way to solve a problem? Well, most times, quitting only make things worse. Kid on my team found it out once. Knowing when not to quit, that's always harder than throwing in the towel. Don't assume you can't handle a tough situation. You don't know that until you try. But you can't solve your problems by running away from them. That just makes things worse. Not just for you, but for everybody around you. And that's a tip to you from me, Mr. T.
Let's have a good breakfast with both alphabets.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Alphabet's my alphabet's are tasty. H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Alphabet's my alphabet's are tasty. Q, R, S, T, U, V. Alphabet's my alphabet's are tasty. W, X, Y, and Z. Alphabet's my alphabet's are tasty.
but dang if that old monkey bar injury of mine don't keep flaring up.
What Waynehead needs is a little training, like in those Rocky movies.
Training? Yeah, that's it. I'm dead meat.
Moving out, huh? Don't forget your toothbrush.
I refuse to spend the rest of the 4th grade with a boot up my butt.
Yo, little bro, if you want to win that fight, you need a kung fu master.
Yeah, I need a 20 megaton bomb too. But dang, if Mo's dad wasn't fresh out.
Well, I could tell you where to find a kung fu master, but you gotta promise to clean my bathtub ring for a week.
Hey, I clean with my tongue if you help me win this fight.
Man, you are desperate.
Nervous?
No, I might be able to beat Byron. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, but in case of a mishap, I drew you up a will. Of course, I get your do the right thing poster.
Can I have your comic book?
Yo, Waynehead promised me those comic books 4 years ago. Actually, according to the will, those are mine too.
Hey, man, give me a comic book.
Guys!
He looks just like the Karate Kid guy. You know, from the movie. We're honored, sir.
I want to apprentice to you, master. Teach me the mystery of your art.
Okay. First, you wash Fifi.
How's a mutt gonna help me?
Mental conditioning. You look in the dog's eye and show no fear, then you look in Byron's eye and show no fear.
If you say so. Nice doggy.
Good, bugger. My favorite.
Look at you.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just training.
Training to be what? A crash test dummy?
Ow. This is what? I painted the fence. I pounded out the dents.
It's only day 2, brother. Don't blow this chance with the Kung Fu Master. Shh, here he comes.
Master, I have blisters.
So, use a big ugly shoe. Sheesh. Big head like that. Should be a whole lot smarter.
If your hand hurts, use your foot. Of course.
Great truths are so simple.
Wayne, 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 Wayne head. Wayne, 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 Wayne head.
I picked that up just to watch him Waynehead train.
Man, he must be getting dangerous by now.
Hey, Mr. Potato Head. Mr. Mashed Potato Head.
Go ahead and laugh, fools. My boy's a trained killer.
Yo, Waynehead, how you doing? It's only 2 days away. I'm taking bets on you, killer.
Byron thinks he can take you, but I told him he's about to get beat down.
Well, you didn't have to.
Yeah, show us your skills.
Show us your skills. Show us your stuff. Show us your trainers made you tougher than...
Well, my skills must be pretty good by now. I should be able to bust that plank.
Wait, what's your nickname? You can't break nothing without a nickname.
Master, you're supposed to give me a name. You know, like Grasshopper.
Okay. You
cockroach.
I'm cockroach. Yeah! Ah! Oh, all that training and you can't even do the basics? You pathetic. You better ask for a cash refund and buy yourself some Blue Cross. I thought you were teaching me Kung Fu.
Oh, you wanted a Kung Fu master? Ha, I am Tune-Up Master. A Kung Fu master is my brother. He's on vacation in Toledo. Sorry.
Dang, now what I do? I wasted a whole week. Now I can't even make a fist. Byron's gonna kill me.
We'll be right back with more Saturday morning cartoon Max Out after these messages.
If Monday's bad or Tuesday's sad, make a Saturday.
It's a Sunday.
If Wednesday rains or Thursday's gray, make a Saturday.
Looks like a Sunday.
Instead of half a banana and a pineapple ring, add yogurt, creamy, smooth. Pop a grape on top, and that's a Saturday for you. Make a weekend treat any day of the week. Make a Saturday.
Now that's a Saturday.
Hey, Tony, it's us! Got the alphabets? We got the alphabets. 2 alphabets coming up. Can't wait. At last. A Slider puzzle in alphabets. Put it together. Mine's a car puzzle. Mine's music notes. What a hard puzzle.
It's easy. 3 different puzzles, 1 in each specially marked box of post-alphabet cereal. Ready for a good breakfast featuring post-alphabet cereal?
Yeah!
One word that started the whole thing. You see, it was afternoon meat. We were trying to take it easy. The next thing we knew, one of our team members was gone, packed up, split, and in big trouble. Now listen, we're nobody's fool, but this was different. It was right inside our own team, and it all started with just one word. But we got a handle on it. It could have been bad. It could have been real bad. We had lost Bisbee. But the team learned a valuable lesson. You can't take people for granted. You can be with somebody every day and never really know them. So don't treat people like furniture. Don't treat a teammate like he's invisible, because everybody is important on a real team. Take the time to find out what people are about, and you will be glad you did. Listen to a friend, Mr. T.
My whole body. That way I can hide inside it like Chicken Man and no one will know who I am.
Yo, man, this is Mo you talking to. I've always got your back.
Really? Let me get this straight. Instead of fighting, Waynehead and Byron have a dozens contest.
That's right, because as you can plainly see, my man's hand here has suffered a most unfortunate malfeasance of bad juju.
Then, if I win, I get to mess him up and humiliate him?
That's right, bro. Because after you pound him, Wayne had to wear your underpants on his head for a whole week. But...
Deal.
You guys supposed to be my boys. You have to help. I need the 411 on Byron. So what you saying is you need Byron's dirty laundry before you wind up wearing it on your head.
But are you worried about Waynehead? When it comes to the dozens, your mouth is classified as a lethal weapon.
Hey, no, put me down. I'm not taking any chances. Nah, that ain't it. Not embarrassing enough. Whoa, too smelly.
Break out. Here comes Byron. Mo, I can't help it. I had burritos for lunch.
WAYNEHEAD, bling, da, 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 WAYNEHEAD, WAYNEHEAD.
Waynehead, good luck out there. Don't forget, this is a war of words, not a boxing match.
So don't let it throw you if he comes out hitting below the belt. Way below.
No problem. Because if he does, I'll just use my secret weapon.
Share the knowledge, brother. What's the old pirate secret to them?
Can't say, but if he goes for the shoe, then and only then will he know the true meaning of shame and humiliation. Talk that talk. You the man. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have Iron Byron winning at 150 pounds versus Wild Man Waynehead weighing 70 pounds without the shoe.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Remember the rules of the Lower West Side Dozens Commission. Biting, spitting, or crying will result in disqualification. Fight dirty, but keep it clean.
Your daddy is so old. When God said, let there be light, he said, why? I'm sleeping.
Hey, Chunky but funky. Aw, your mama's so nasty. I caught her on the phone and got an ear infection. Yeah, baby.
Alright, your mama's so dumb, she climbed a tree to become a branch manager.
Your mama's so cross-eyed, she dropped a dime and picked up 2 nickels.
Yeah, but your mama's so...
We got him! Byron's tongue-tied! Knock him out the box, Waynehead!
Your shoe is so big, you can't walk without kicking your own butt.
I told him not to go there.
Use your secret weapon, Waynehead.
Think I went too far? Waynehead! What's up? Clock him! Wanna call a truce? Chicken man?
Yo, you got me mixed up with somebody else, you know what I'm saying? I don't have to work, I'm rich. Oh.
Get it, man? Your job is like my shoe. I figure we're fellow fashion victims, bro. So I'm letting you off the hook.
That's really cool of you, man. So, you the only one that knows about this?
The only one.
Then I guess I'm gonna have to kill you.
Help! 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 Remember your training, cockroach? Huh?
Yo, Byron's the chicken chump.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner and still champion, Wild Man Waynehead, Demon of the Desert! So, this thing's all adjusted now, huh?
I wish I could grant your wish and say no more shoe. But I'm only a doctor, not a genie.
That's cool. Actually, this whole shoe isn't as bad as I thought it was. In fact, my life could be a whole lot worse.
My name is Jeremiah, and right now I want to teach you a few fun facts about the celebration of an African American holiday called Juneteenth. Starting off, when you look at the history of the United States of America, it wasn't always pretty. That's because people in the United States used to use slaves as labor to build things. But that is where the celebration of Juneteenth comes into play, because it celebrates the end of slavery with the Emancipation Proclamation being signed by President Abraham Lincoln on January 1st in 1863. What this did was it required those states that seceded from the Union, meaning leaving the Union during the Civil War, who held slaves to no longer hold their slaves. Now, even though Abraham Lincoln had signed the Emancipation Proclamation, there weren't a lot of Union soldiers there to enforce the law, and it took a long time for the last of the slaves to hear the news. Eventually the news got there, and that is why back on June 19th in 1865, the Union soldiers, led by Major General Gordon Granger, landed at Galveston, Texas, where the news hit that they had been freed. After hearing the news, Juneteenth began to be celebrated in many different ways, from rodeos to fishing, barbecuing, baseball, dancing, music, and more. Another crazy thing about slavery back in the day was they didn't allow slaves to dress up and wear nice clothes. So, when the news of Juneteenth hit and they began to celebrate, it was always a big thing to go out and be your best dressed on Juneteenth holidays. Now, you heard me mention the word holiday, and actually in Texas, Juneteenth became an official state holiday through the efforts of a man named Al Edwards, an African-American state legislator. Another interesting fact about Juneteenth is it is said that in Texas, when General Granger arrived, Texas still had over 250,000 slaves who had not heard the news that they had been freed. So I guarantee when they heard, it was a big party that day. Well, that is all from me here on Welcome to Fresburg with this Juneteenth cartoon.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own road show.
We all have a destiny in life. This is mine. Seeing you with your friends before, how you all got along so well, that's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, but there's something I didn't tell you. If you go back...
No. Please don't tell me anymore. Am I right?
Right.
Thank you for being my friend, Miles. I hope I get to remember you.
I'm history.
Hold it, Miles. Lunch. And remember, I'm working late tonight.
Again? Man, you're a total slave to that business of yours.
Nobody's a slave to their own dream, Miles. And hopefully my hard work today will pave the way for your dream tomorrow.
Yeah, whatever.
And speaking of hard work, you make sure you hit those books instead of hitting that baseball when you get home from school today. Understood?
But, Mom, if I don't practice, how am I gonna grow up to hammer like Hank Aaron?
If Hank Aaron were here, he'd hammer into your head that any chance at a decent job comes from improving your grades. Bottom line, no good grades, no baseball.
But, Mom...
No buts. Mwah. Yo, Mr. Hammer, permission slip for the field trip.
Oh, right. That dumb old museum. Thanks, Mom.
Where you going, micro dude?
Work with me, Kyle. School books, school bus stop. Could we be talking school?
That's supposed to be a joke?
It's supposed to be a no-brainer. Any questions, try looking in the mirror.
Hey! Give it up, chump. The cavalry ain't coming.
Yes!
No! Wildman Willis!
See ya! Wouldn't want to be ya.
Oh no! Hey! Old man's gonna kill me. That's the third shirt I've lost this week.
Come on. Come on. Ah, can you believe this? Hey, Clueless! Let's move it! Don't make me get out of this truck!
You tell him, Dad.
And as for you, I got better things to do than to drive you to school every stinking day.
But, Dad,
But nothing. The only butt you need to worry about is yours if you keep giving me grief. And try keeping your shirt on, will ya? I ain't made of money. I don't know where you get this lousy attitude from.
Full count, bases loaded, 2 out. If this batter walks, Atlanta loses the series. Here's a 3-2 slider. Wide, real wide.
What's up, Miss Clark? Why does everyone get here so early?
You're late, Kyle.
Missed my bus, Miss Clark.
It sure didn't miss you.
Surf's up, Mr. C. Excuse me while I slam the lip.
What?
Ow, I slammed my lip.
That's my man. Always on the cutting edge.
Hello? People are trying to learn here.
Okay, class, settle down. I'm going to announce the groups for the Martin Luther King Jr. project.
Miss Clark, can I work with...
No, Maria, I've already picked the groups. Miles, you'll work with Maria.
All right. Love at last.
In your dreams.
Randy, you work with them too.
I'm doomed.
Excellent. Hey, Miles, we're joining the academic dream team.
And Kyle?
Mrs. Clark, I thought you liked us.
Great. Madame Curie meets the Three Stooges.
Miles, wait a second. I want you to take a good look at this. You have gotten very complacent lately. What's going on?
Baseball season, Mrs. C. I have been getting myself in shape.
I suggest you get your grades in shape.
Come on, Mrs. Clark. Get real. When you're living in color, sports and entertainment are the only sure bets for making the big time.
Well, I'll tell that to General Colin Powell.
He's different. I'm talking the rest of the...
Wannabes?
I'm not gonna be no wannabe.
I know you're smarter than that, Miles. There are other ways to make your mark on the world.
I'll take my chances my way.
Well, chance this, Miles. I'm recommending to Mr. Harris that you repeat a grade.
What?
If you don't turn your grades around, starting with the Martin Luther King project.
Martin Luther King? What's there to know? He's famous for doing a bunch of good stuff for African Americans back in the day, and now we get his birthday off, right?
Miles, Dr. King opened up a whole new world for the entire country, and he didn't care what color they were. Keep your eyes and ears open on the field trip today. You might learn something. Oh, and by the way, that's how you throw a slider.
Wow. How they train crash test dummies.
Class, this is Mrs. Peck, the museum curator.
No autographs, photo shoots, nothing today. My good side's a little off. Stunning, aren't I? Anyway, this museum was the home of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. when he was no bigger than you guys. As you'll soon find out, this house is very unique. Magical, even.
You mean like hocus pocus? Pull a rabbit out of a hat magic?
No, nothing like that. Come on now, step lively. You kids are lucky. On the walls this week, we're featuring a special traveling photo exhibition on Dr. King's life. Try not to sneeze on the glass, because you know who will have to clean it up later. This is my favorite room in the house. This is Martin's bedroom. Take a look.
Why is it roped off?
To keep your grubby little hands off. What do you think?
The things inside are probably priceless.
It's much more than that. Priceless is not the word. Now come on, follow me. I've got to show you the rest of the house.
What do you do? Mrs. Peck said the house was magic, right?
Miles, she's just messing with us. Adults say stuff like that all the time.
I want to check it out firsthand.
We're gonna get in trouble.
You're my best bud, right? So are you down for this or what? Besides, who's gonna know?
Just the three of us. What? No sense of direction? Or you just lost your way to the bathroom?
Hi, Mrs. Peck. We're
busted.
Yeah. Now, I don't usually do this, but I'll let you poke around in here for a few minutes to get the feel of the place. Now, come on, I don't plan on standing here until my retirement kicks in. Are you going in or not?
Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, Mrs. Peck.
You know, I don't know what it is, but every time I step into this room, something possesses me to wind this old watch. There. You boys have a nice trip now. Bye.
Have a nice trip. What does she mean by that?
Nothing, man. Like you said before, she's just playing. Check it out. Martin's glove. Man, we're talking classic. Randy?
Whoa, freaky. Get it off, man.
Forget about the rush. Where are we?
Heads up!
I got it! I got it!
Look out!
Attaway, Martin! Nice catch!
What's going on?
How did we get here?
Sorry, fellas. I must have hit you harder than I thought.
Hey, that's the guy in the picture.
It can't be. Can it? It is. You're...
Martin Luther King, Jr.
Randy.
And I'm Miles.
Miles, huh? That sounds like the kind of name you pick up in a pool hall. Boy, that's a nice jersey. You a baseball fan?
You know it. This is Hank Aaron's number. In my book, he was the greatest slugger of all time. He hit more home runs than Babe Ruth. 755.
Oh, right. I bet you're gonna tell me he's colored, too.
Come on, Martin! Let's play!
Coming, fellas!
Whoa, Randy. This is major magic time. We're actually in the past.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get back?
You guys wanna play?
Sam, Skip, get your things this minute. I told you, you are not ever to play with those colors.
But, Mama, Martin's the best ball player in the neighborhood.
If your daddy catches you, he'll tan your hides and give me all kinds of heck to boot.
Your husband would get burnt over this? Man, tell him to get a life.
Mind your tongue, you little uppity colored brat. I want you people to stay away from my boys, you hear?
Oh, ow, Ma.
Say what? You people?
Miles and I are best friends. We hang out all the time.
Well, it ain't natural, I tell you. I suggest you leave them Negroes alone, or the only hanging you'll be doing with them is from a tree.
Man, she hates us and she doesn't even know us.
What's to know, Miles? Our skin is darker than hers. She thinks we're different. And that's what she hates.
Well, if she hates me, I'll hate her back.
Own it.
What'll that solve? My daddy says hate is rooted in fear. And the only cure for fear and hate is love.
We should love someone who hates us? Why?
Somebody's got to start the change.
Man, things are sure different where we come from.
Where's that?
The future, dude.
The future? Now there's a laugh. Well, you've been reading too many comics. Now that's my pops. I gotta go.
Hey, Martin, you forgot your...
Excellent. Sure beats buying a ticket.
Hey, isn't that Martin?
He got older. Come on.
Hey, Martin, remember us? Randy and my Miles.
I'm sorry. Nice jersey.
Yeah. Remember? Hank Aaron, Dirt Field, playing ball with the Dale brothers?
The Dale brothers? They moved away over 3 years ago.
3 years? Whoa, this is beyond awesome. Peep this. We're kicking it in this museum and we got completely zapped to time and
You gotta excuse Randy. He doesn't get out much. So, what you been up to?
I spent this past summer in Connecticut, picking tobacco to earn money for college.
You don't look old enough for college.
Well, I'm only 15, but I graduated early.
How'd you do that?
Well, I bet my older sister, Christine, that if I studied hard, I'd graduate early and go to college with her. Now I'm heading back to Atlanta before school starts. I can't wait to rub it in. Ooh, she's gonna be hotter than a 4-alarm fire.
Have your tickets ready. Tickets, please. Tickets, have them ready.
If you close that curtain, it'll be hot in here.
Sorry, son. We're about to cross the Mason-Dixon line. Young man, you best move to the other part of the dining car.
How come?
'Cause this section for colors.
But I want to ride with my friends.
Suit yourself, then. Circus folks. Don't even change out of them silly costumes to ride the train.
Blacks and whites can't eat together. That's nuts.
Negroes and whites don't associate in the South.
I can see nothing more urgent than for America to work passionately and unrelentingly to get rid of the disease of racism.
Well, like we said, it's not like that where we're from.
So exactly where's that?
Out of town. Way out of town.
Something sure smells good.
I sure could use some food right about now. I'm starving.
Say, why don't you boys come to supper at my house when we hit Atlanta? My mama's home cooking is hot, tasty, and unsegregated.
Martin, you've got yourself a deal.
I hope you fellas like baked honey chicken and yams.
Everything smells great, Mrs. King.
Yeah, thanks for having us over.
I'm afraid I've never met you two young gentlemen before.
We're from out of town, Reverend King.
Yeah, way out of town.
They do appear a bit way out at that.
Our parents were, detained out of town. So Martin said he'd look after us.
Who'd want you to babysit?
You're nothing but a baby yourself.
I'm just practicing for when I have to babysit you at college.
You think you're funny, don't you?
So, what are your friends going to do while we make our rounds later?
They can wait in my room.
Rounds? What's that?
Shut-in rounds. My dad is a minister, and he visits sick and elderly people who can't leave their homes.
A man has no greater purpose in life than to serve his fellow man. I've tried to instill that message into all my children. It may help you too someday when you're back way out wherever.
Yes, sir, Reverend King.
You can stay here until I finish rounds with Daddy. Help yourself to any of my things. My house is your house.
Thanks, Martin.
Yeah, thanks, man. Don't you think it's kind of cool that he's always doing good things for other people?
Check it out, Miles. Here's all Martin's stuff from his room at the museum. Look, here's his glove.
Yeah, and this weird watch.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh. Here we go again. Where are we now?
Look at this.
Now I wish I knew my history.
We will do it in an orderly fashion. This is a non-violent protest. We are depending on moral and spiritual forces, using the method of passive resistance.
It's 1956, and we're in Montgomery, Alabama.
I'm sure glad that we were able to
Come on, let's scoop the 411.
Hey, Randy, look. Isn't that Martin?
Radical. 2 minutes ago, he was 15.
Martin! Hey, Martin!
Good, good. I'm glad you've come.
No, Martin, it's us. The kids from the Sandlot and the train and...
Nice guy, but he's got to work on his memory.
Guess it's time to fess up. I'm not sure how, but we're sort of time traveling through your life.
Time traveling through my life? Is that one of those new television shows or something?
No. I mean, hey, Miles, did you say 1956?
Yeah. That means Hank Aaron was an all-star for Milwaukee last year.
That's right. It sure feels good to see him and Jackie Robinson getting some respect.
What's going on here, Martin?
Boycott meeting. A Negro woman named Rosa Parks was tired and refused to give up her seat on the back of the bus to a white person. They threw her in jail because there's a city ordinance which says that a Negro has to give up his or her seat if a white person wants it.
That's the law?
But it was Rosa's seat first.
But until that law is changed, no man, woman, or child of color is going to ride the bus in Montgomery. It's called a boycott.
Reverend King! Reverend King!
Reverend? Martin's already become a minister.
Turner, what's happened?
Your house. Somebody bombed your house.
My family.
I want young men and young women who are not alive today, but who will come into this world with new privileges and new opportunities. I want them to know and see that these new privileges and opportunities did not come without somebody suffering and sacrificing for them.
Coretta!
We're all right.
Are you sure?
Just a little shaken up, Martin, but we're all right.
Thank God. You and Yolanda are my life. Come here. Oh, I love you. Coretta?
Every time you leave the house, I never know if I'll see you again.
I'm right here. I'll stay if that's what you want me to do. I'll cancel my meetings, the rally.
No, Martin. I can't ask you to do that. I won't. Your work is too important to the future of all those people out there. They need you.
Look, brothers. See what they tried to do to Reverend King? Burn his house down, kill his family. They want to take his life. And for what? For trying to see that justice is done for Negroes. can give them violence with guns and knives, bricks and bottles. We'll match these angry crackers blow for blow.
No, no, please, Turner. Brothers and sisters, no. Anger is not the way. Mahatma Gandhi drove the British out of India by standing his ground peacefully. Don't you see? By doing right in the name of humanity, things will change. We don't need bricks or bottles. We don't need Molotov cocktails. We must meet hate with love. To make change, we must meet violence with non-violence. Christ taught love, not hate for his enemies. It will take time, brothers and sisters, but things will change.
Do you have any idea who would do this?
Will you continue to encourage the boycott?
Those are kids.
7 years later, Miles, where's Dr. King's change?
Not in Birmingham.
Please tell me that was a dream.
That was no dream, Bubba.
Where have you cretins been? Come on, the bus is leaving. I'm doomed.
Whoa, hey. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Tomorrow, after school, we're gonna take another little trip to visit our pal Martin. I gotta know what happens. Are you in or what?
Yes!
Kyle, what on earth?
Don't ask.
I think I'm gonna lose my lunch, and I haven't even eaten it yet.
Thanks for the loan, chump.
Okay, everybody settle down. I hope you all enjoyed the museum trip yesterday. Now, can anyone here tell me about Martin Luther King and Birmingham in 1963?
Birmingham's in Alabama.
Duh.
Man, before Martin, we couldn't even sit at lunch counters.
Or use most water fountains?
Or even most public bathrooms because of the color of our skin.
Very good, Miles and Randy.
That was in my notes.
Let's watch the video.
I will not rest until we are able to make this kind of witness in this city so that the power structure downtown will have to sing.
Man, I know this. Those are called sit-ins.
Yeah, and Martin was so cool. He got everybody to go against this dumb law that said blacks and whites
couldn't even eat together in public. Can you stand it?
And he told all the protesting people not to budge until they got food.
Yeah, and then the police came and arrested all of them. Oh, I saw him.
You saw him?
That's Bull Connor, Birmingham's police commissioner.
He hated everything Martin was doing.
Most definitely. because Martin was trying to bring blacks and whites together.
You've got to keep the white and the black separate. Let the law enforcement agencies, that's what you got them hired for. And the governor of the state of Alabama had to have her.
So Bull threw Martin in jail.
Then Bull wouldn't let anybody even talk to Martin. His family didn't hear from him for days.
And Martin's wife, Coretta, got real scared and called the White House.
Yeah, and the president, John Kennedy, busted Bull Connor big time and
made him give Martin his legal rights and therefore his freedom.
Right, that's how they got Martin out of jail.
This movement, and the only way to deal with it is to give these people what we owe them and what their God-given rights and their constitutional rights demand.
Oh, man, that's when Martin asked everybody, even all the school kids like you and me, to do a protest.
But Bull Connor didn't care that they were kids. He set dogs and water hoses on them anyway.
But the news people put it on TV, and everybody in the whole country saw what horrible stuff was happening in Birmingham.
Capacity to inflict suffering, without a capacity to endure suffering, we will meet your physical force with soul force. We will not hate you, and yet we cannot in our good conscience obey your evil laws. Do to us what you will. Threaten our children and we will still love you.
And that's when the whole country realized the laws were wrong and had to change.
It took a long time, but Martin was so cool that President Kennedy and he united in a common cause.
Equality for all Americans.
That was excellent, boys.
Who do they think they are? Me? Wait a minute. Isn't that...
Whoa, Miles! You got a clone!
And that looks just like Randy next to him.
Granted, he shares my suave good looks, but that is definitely not me.
Great flick!
Miles, Randy, that was you on the screen.
Get real. We're talking physically impossible, Einstein. Later. Yeah, see ya.
I don't buy it. How'd they know all that stuff? I'm the one who skipped 2 grades. I think those two are up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. Are you with me?
You kidding? Like I need an excuse to pound on those old chumps. Let's do it.
Oh! Accelerate to Mach 1, Randy. I gotta see what happens with Martin.
Full throttle, dude. Uh-oh.
Oh, no! Look out! We're gonna die!
Oh, man, even time travel is safer than this.
Mrs. Peck, remember us?
You look familiar. Let's see. No, that wasn't you. No, he was. No, that wasn't. No, you're very vague in my memory. No, I don't remember you.
Come on, Mrs. Peck. It's Miles and Randy from yesterday.
Do I remember? Of course I remember you. You're the guys who couldn't find their way to the bathroom.
Can we go back inside? Your museum is the coolest, and we got to get back in there. We want to see Martin again, and...
What Randy means is, the field trip really helped us learn a lot about Martin. Dr. King.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, we need to do more research for our project. Can we go back inside for just a little while? Please?
Well, who am I to interfere with learning? But listen, be careful in there. When you mess with the fabric of history, sometimes you can bust a seam.
What do you mean by that?
Never mind, Randy. Thank you, Mrs. Peck.
Great. Now I gotta give him the group rate.
Come on. We can climb in the window.
Oh, great. Breaking and entering. I'll never make Yale with a criminal record.
You know, there is a door. Hey, they're up in Martin's bedroom. Tell him I said to wind up that old watch for me.
I don't get it, Randy. Yesterday, when we touched the glove, it made us travel.
Aha!
Hi, guys.
What are you guys up to? Come on, spill.
What's the spill, Maria? I love baseball. Mrs. Peck told me I can come in and check out this old mitt again. It's a classic.
Yeah, right. And I invented Swiss cheese.
Oh, cool, Maria. Could you get me a few free pounds for...
Stop. Talk to the hand, Kyle.
Forget it. Man, that's a lot of people. I wonder what the big occasion was.
That must be the March on Washington.
Yeah, we haven't been there yet.
You what?
Ow! Nothing, Maria.
Hey, this must be the watch Mrs. Peck wanted you to wind.
I wonder what's with her in that old watch. That's it. Time. The watch. Check it out, Randy.
Get bassa, guys.
It was the watch that made us time travel all along.
Time travel? You guys are beyond loco.
Following you dorks was a major waste of time. I guess that's what happens when you read science fiction comics on the toilet all day. Huh? Help! Save me! Guys!
Miles, what's happening?
No biggie. It's time travel time. Hang on.
Where are we? The March on Washington.
The March on Washington? That can't be. It was in 1964.
63, but who's counting?
I've had it with both of you.
Yeah, well, I've had enough of you, too.
Now you're talking.
Boys, I'm disappointed. Since you came all this way to march with us, I would think you'd take our message of nonviolence to heart.
You're right. Maria, Cal, this is our friend Martin.
Martin? Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.?
The same. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the march.
Reverend King, it's time to speak.
Thank you, Turner.
So even though we face the difficulties of today and tomorrow, I still have a dream.
Yes.
It is a dream deeply rooted in the American dream. I have a dream that one day this nation will rise up and live out the true meaning of its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal. I have a dream that one day on the red hills of Georgia, the sons of former slaves and the sons of former slave owners will they be able to sit down together at the table of brotherhood. I have a dream that one day, even the state of Mississippi, a state sweltering with the heat of injustice, sweltering with the heat of oppression, will be transformed into an oasis of freedom and justice. I have a dream.
Yeah, he's the man.
Here, Kyle, I bought you this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, it better fit.
Will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character. I have a dream today.
Man, what's up with you? Nothing. What's it to you, jerk?
Guys, come on. You heard Dr. King. We can all be friends. We can sit down together at the table of sisterhood.
I think he said brotherhood. But sisterhood is cool, too. Totally.
It sure is.
Yeah. Ready for liftoff? Wow!
That was incredibly cool. Martin was a great man, just like Mrs. Clark said.
Come on, it's getting late. We better get out of here. Randy.
It's Coretta, Martin's wife.
Dressed in black?
Over here.
Martin was assassinated.
We can't let this happen. We've got to bring Martin to the future, and we can save him. But remember, we're not gonna tell him about what we just read. Ready?
Okay, Maria. Wind the watch.
Miles? Randy? A second ago, you just disappeared.
These are our friends, Maria and Kyle.
Friends? Boy, you two really go looking for trouble, don't you?
In our time, the future, it's okay.
Your time? You guys really know how to lay on the jive. You really expect me to believe you come from the future?
Yeah, we do. Look.
Martin Luther King Jr., middle school. You must be joshing me.
Hey, deal with it, okay? You're gonna grow up to be this big, important guy.
Yeah, you're gonna be the reason that people of different races can hang together.
Our time's much cooler than this, and we want you to see it.
Yeah, come back with us, Martin.
To the future? Sorry, but that's way past my curfew.
Hey, Martin, come with us. We want you to see all the good things you've done and how your dream paved the way for people like Cesar Chavez.
And General Colin Powell and Maya Angelou.
Oh, and Thurgood Marshall, the guy from the Supreme Court.
Gloria Steinem and Luis Alvarez.
Who?
He's a Latino physicist who won the Nobel Prize in 1968 because you were brave enough to make a difference.
Well, all this sounds too good to be true. Okay, I'll give it a go. So when do we go?
I'm not sure. Hey, wait! What time do you have, Martin?
This dumb old watch of mine stopped again. It never works.
Try winding it, quick! Next stop, the future.
This is the future? Hey, this looks like where my house is supposed to be.
It is. Or was. There's supposed to be a museum here. Hey, Randy, where'd you guys land?
If you're thinking of ripping off this skateboard, you've got another think coming.
Huh? Very funny, Kyle. Quit kidding around.
Need some help here, buddy?
Buddy? Since when are you and Kyle best buds? Randy, tell this dork to knock it off.
Don't call my best friend a dork. Now split.
What? Randy?
Just, move it if you know what's good for you.
Come on, Miles. We don't want any trouble. So long, fellas. Y'all have a nice evening.
This is all wrong. I mean, Randy was my friend, and now...
You take a bus to school?
Sure, every day.
In my time, whites and Negroes go to different schools. And the Negroes have to walk.
Well, now, what in tarnation you boys think you're doing?
Mr. Willis, clean your glasses. It's me, Miles.
Well, unless you want to get me fired, I suggest you go on, you get off this bus. Go on, get.
An answer for a 5-year-old son who is asking.
No offense,
Daddy,
but your
why do
time
white
feels a lot like mine.
Treat colored people so mean, and you are humiliated day in and day out by nagging signs reading white in color. Your middle name becomes boy, however old you are. Your wife and mother are never given the respected title Mrs. And you are harried by day and haunted by night by the fact that you are a Negro, living constantly at tiptoe stands, never quite knowing what to expect next. and are plagued with inner fears and outer resentments, and you are forever fighting a degrading and degenerating sense of nobodiness, then you will understand.
I thought your school was named after me.
I thought so, too. Hold up. I'm thirsty.
What do you think you're doing? Can't you people read?
What's with the you people again?
Now go on. Get.
Mr. Harris, it's me, Miles.
I said out. You'll never understand me. Thick wooden heads, that's the only thing I can see.
Come on, let's go to my class. Maybe Mrs. Clark will explain what's up.
Miles, the man said leave.
Martin, think rebel for a minute and follow me. What's up, people? Miles is in the... Where's everybody? Mrs. Clark?
Can I help you, boys?
Say what?
Run along now. You're disrupting the class.
Where's Maria?
Maria?
Maria Ramirez.
Oh, I certainly don't have a Ramirez in my class.
What about Randy? What's it to you?
You two colored still looking for trouble? I say we take this outside, boy.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Harris, please, they're children.
Miles, something's very wrong here.
I told you boys to get out. Mrs. Clark, you know they're forbidden on school grounds. Why didn't you kick them out?
Well, Mr. Harris, I tried.
You're stupid, woman. Never send a woman to do a man's job.
Mrs. Clark, you're not stupid. He can't talk to you like that.
I don't want to see you two again. I'll deal with you later.
Maria!
See?
Maria, it's me, Miles. What are you doing?
¿Qué? No comprendo, no hablo inglés.
Maria?
No, por favor.
Don't you touch her. They're lazy enough without you taking them away from their work.
How can you say that?
Kyle, Randy, get these two out of my hair.
Sure thing, Mr. Harris. Come on, Randy. And stay out!
This is where you live?
Yeah, but it sure didn't look like this when I left this morning. Wait a second. This is crazy. Where's my PC?
Your what?
My computer. And my boombox. My posters. Hank, it's all so strange.
Miles?
Mom, where's all my stuff?
Stuff? What stuff, baby?
My stereo and my computer and my video games and everything.
Miles, I've told you 1,000 times. We have to put food on the table, and with my salary as a maid,
Maid? What are you talking about? I thought you were working late at the office tonight.
I'm cleaning on the day shift for a while.
No! Your office! The business you started!
Feeding my family is my only business, son. Who is this?
This is my friend Martin. I told him he could stay with us for a while. Okay?
Oh, Miles. I don't know. Things are pretty tough right now.
But, Mom, I promised. He doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Where are his parents?
They're, out of town. Way out of town.
All right, then. He can stay. But you're gonna have to share your food with him. Times are hard enough without another mouth to feed.
Sorry, Martin. My mom's never acted like that before.
Maybe she's just had a rough day.
Not nearly as rough as the one I'm having. This is all wrong.
Miles, do you ever feel like you were put on this earth to do something special?
Please. I have enough trouble trying to get through 6th grade.
I've always had this feeling that there's something out there for me to do. I guess those things you told me today, Really brought it all home.
Yeah, but suddenly, home isn't what it used to be. I sure hope we're doing the right thing.
My daddy says, first understand the problem, then figure out the solution. Good night, Miles.
Good night, Martin. I can't understand what's up, Martin. This isn't the home I left yesterday. Everything's all screwed up. This is terrible. I've ruined everything.
Martin, always remember, a man has no greater purpose
than to serve his fellow man. Miles, I've got to go back. Don't you see? It must be because of me. Because I left my own time, things have changed in your time.
You mean all the good you did in the 50s and 60s? The marches, the boycotts? Doesn't exist anymore?
Maybe the work I was supposed to do never happened. Because I wasn't there to do it.
But how can one person's life cause so much change?
What matters is that you're not afraid to make a difference.
You can't go.
Miles, we all have a destiny in life. This is mine. Seeing you with your friends before, how you all got along so well, that's a wonderful thing.
Yeah, but there's something I didn't tell you. If you go back...
No, please don't tell me anymore. Am I right?
Right.
Thank you for being my friend, Miles. I hope I get to remember you.
But it really doesn't matter with me now, because I've been to the mountaintop. I don't mind. Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. And I've looked over, and I've seen the promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land. So I'm happy tonight. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
Mrs. Peck, you're here, you're back. The museum is here.
And all's right with the world. Calm down.
You'll never believe what happened.
Oh, I think I would.
Guys, Kyle, do you know who I am?
The biggest butthead in 6th grade as usual.
Maria, speak to me. Say something.
Something. There. Are you happy?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I am wonderful. Randy, we are still best buds, aren't we?
Remember, Miles, I warned you. Fooling around with the past is a dangerous thing.
You mean you know?
Of course I know. Martin did things that changed this country and people's lives. He helped people understand that it was in their power to help change ideas and laws. Without Martin and the Civil Rights Movement, who knows what would have happened?
But if Martin were only here now, we still need him so much.
People still have problems getting along, but it's much better today because of Martin Luther King Jr. I believe if we keep working on it, it'll only improve. So don't be sad, Miles. Martin will always be with you if you remember what he stood for and lived by. Oh, and by the way, I'll be needing that old watch back.
Your report makes me feel as if you knew Dr. King personally.
Yes! I did it! 7th grade, here I come!
I'm proud of you, Miles. You obviously learned a lot.
Yeah. I learned that every one of us has the power to make the world a better place. That all we need is a dream and the courage to make it happen.
So where do we start? Hey, I got an idea.
You?
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby. You need me, come, no matter where you are, no matter how far. Just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low. Ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you. Remember the day I set you free? I told you you could always count on me. From that day on, I made a vow. I'll be back when you want somewhere. So ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low. Ain't no mountain, ain't no valley, ain't no river keep me from getting to you. Don't you know that ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, ain't no river wide enough to keep me from getting to you, baby. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no valley low enough, there ain't no river wide enough to keep me from loving you. Ain't no mountain high enough, ain't no river wide enough, ain't no river wide enough just to keep me from getting to you.
Don't watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own